People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it!
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
Yoshi, come on! This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah!
Nice break.
Yi Shu squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Lord Grimm with the Kaleidoscope Parasol! And Leon fires back with Metal Fusion! Akos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Leon's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grimm activates his ultimate! The Kaleidoscope Parasol shifts into spear form! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grimm's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon! It's over! Your champions, NRK! Retired legend suits up one more time and proves he never lost it.
I could play this game for another 10 years and never get tired of it.
Never count out the old dog and never underestimate the fire in a young heart.
Maybe someday, the sound of my fingers on the keyboard will echo loud enough.
新兴电子竞技俱乐部来电。
喂，我叶修啊，休息1年，该回来了吧？最近联盟搞联动，我来千机伞去永劫无间玩玩。 看你玩这游戏挺有天赋的，要不要跟我学操作，一起打职业？
打职业？
我吗？
想打职业，光有操作可不够。职业教科书第一课，知己知彼，角色和武器的机制都得先摸透。先来新手刀房体验一下千机伞。你看，点击鼠标右键，就能在伞、斧、盾3种形态间切换。这千机伞很好玩的。伞是默认形态，轻灵迅捷，适合近身搏斗。刚上手的话，可以先从它开始练起。盾形态就不一样了，和对手同时出招时，它不会拼刀，而是借势蓄力，再接一记左剑蓄力，打出银线穿锋。用得好，对面的进攻也是你的机会。斧形态嘛，讲究的就是不给对面喘气，可以先左蓄一记狂龙，再次点击左键，来一招金连，这第2招还能连续循环。装上千机伞魂玉，最后还能补上一枪。
这压枪可有点难。
至于千机伞魂玉神技，就是伞形态的压箱底了，蓄力到2段，招式会产生变化。怎么样，都学会了吧？开场指导赛看看实力。还得练呢。要想成为职业选手，对队友的技能招式也要精通。来吧，新手刀房。
这里除了我，还有什么是新手？
房间名称也是。这次抖动，连续位移，方向还随你调整。用这方法聚怪，轻松开火车呀！当然，位移过程中可以随时停下，上调反击，走准位的话，机会这不就来了？影分身，位移后会留下分身，对面判断错一次，你就多一次反打机会。对手要是直接撞上来，还会和分身拼刀，陷入僵直。至于这点时间够你做什么，不用我教了吧？小技能看完了，接下来才是伞人真正的打法。千机伞嘛，玩的就是千变万化。伞人快打期间，点右键，战矛、战连、枪炮依次切换，各有各的打法。简单说啊，3种新形态都会积攒尾连式，攒满了就能放出对应的打之技能。打之技能一旦命中，尾连式就会清空。普通蓄力招式的派生攻击命中，则能直接把它充满。实战中要把握好节奏，这样伞人的变化才能真正的让对手防不胜防。
这2招强啊！不过话说回来，有没有那个技能？
当然，那就看看这一招。在另一奥义状态下，按 V 键可释放伏龙翔天，咬住敌人并进行处决，造成范围伤害。
等等，他要躲开了。
哼，放心，没那么容易。苍龙飞行期间再次按 V可施展
龙抬头，这是龙抬头。
哟，送上门的陪练，还有个拳法家呢。永劫里的交手，说复杂也复杂，不过基础其实就3样：普通攻击、蓄力攻击和震刀相互克制。先把这层关系弄明白，才算是入门。既然会蓄力，也会走路，那蓄力滑步就不难，移动、拉扯、骗阵都能用得上，这算是老玩家的基本功。 刚开始不熟没关系，多练几次，手自然就跟得上了。看到对手的动作，判断该用长闪还是短闪，躲开伤害只是第一步，能抓住空隙反打，才算是真正学会。注意留些精力，别机会来了自己先跑不动了。飞索也是很重要的道具，追击、赶路、抢高点，进可攻，退可守，用法很多，不用急着一次学全。每个英雄的奥义都能改变战局，但一个人开得再漂亮，也不如队友一起配合。多听信息，多报位置，时机合适就别犹豫。优势这种东西，落到手里才算数。永劫从来不是一个人的游戏，及时爆点，战局也会为此改变。一时失利也没有什么，在这里，你不只有一次机会能回到战场，上一回哪里做错了，下一回改掉就是。只要人还在，比赛就还没有结束。能看到这里，你确实是一个好苗子。去吧，新人，把这一切当作是荣耀。我在决赛圈等你。接下来就交给我了。冠军这种东西，没听说过会有人嫌多的。你们是不是差人啊？组我一个。好了，这局比赛到此为止了。
不成之人，不得。若心乱，则出招必乱。
你被我看穿，
阴阳二界冲也。
别急，修个甲先。
No wonder they say the Song soldiers are soft.
Hurry. There must be trouble at the city deity pavilion.
Get over here!
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On it.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like what I saw.
Yoshi, come on. This kid has more holes in his game than I can count. You really want to run with him?
What's the rush? This game is not as simple as you think.
Leon is down. Yi Shu is on his own.
Hey, can you hold?
Yeah.
Nice break.
Yi Shu squad looks like they're in real trouble here. Luck is not on their side today.
What if I make that mistake in the finals? What if my bad call costs us the championship? Would you regret picking me?
This was never a one-man game. Regret won't undo what already happened. Instead of getting stuck on a mistake, figure out what you'll do next time. Chances don't wait. So stay in the moment. Focus on right now.
Right now.
There's an opening! Lord Grimm with the kaleidoscope parasol! And Leon fires back with metal fusion! Eikos is down! Wait, Viper Ning! The final blow connects! Leon's HP hits...
I'm sorry. We almost had a perfect ending.
Whether our ending is perfect or not, that's for us to decide.
Can I really?
Don't worry. This was never a one-man game.
Lord Grimm activates his ultimate! The kaleidoscope parasol shifts into spear form! Dragon soars the heavens! He dodged it! Every dash spent, and he dodged it! That angle was impossible! There was nowhere to go! And Lord Grimm's ultimate missed! No, wait! It's the Rising Dragon! It's over! Your champions, NRK! The retired legend suits up one more time and proves he never lost it!
I could play this game for another 10 years and never get tired of it.
Never count out the old dog, and never underestimate the fire in a young heart.
Maybe someday, the sound of my fingers on the keyboard will echo loud enough.
新兴电子竞技俱乐部来电。
喂，我叶修啊，休息1年，该回来了吧？最近联盟搞联动，我来千机伞去永劫无间玩玩。看 看你玩这游戏挺有天赋的，要不要跟我学操作，一起打职业？
打职业？
我吗？
想打职业，光有操作可不够。职业教科书第一课，知己知彼，角色和武器的机制都得先摸懂。先来新手刀房体验一下千机伞。你看，点击鼠标右键，就能在伞、斧、盾3种形态间切换。这千机伞很好玩的。伞是默认形态，轻灵迅捷，适合近身搏斗。刚上手的话，可以先从它开始练起。盾形态就不一样了，和对手同时出招时，它不会拼刀，而是借势蓄力，再接一记左剑蓄力，打出银线穿锋。用得好，对面的进攻也是你的机会。斧形态嘛，讲究的就是不给对面喘气，可以先左蓄一记狂龙，再次点击左键，来一招金连，这第2招还能连续循环。装上千机伞魂玉，最后还能补上一枪。
这压枪可有点难。
至于千机伞魂玉神技，就是伞形态的压箱底了，蓄力到2段，招式会产生变化。怎么样，都学会了吧？开场指导赛看看实力。还得练呢。要想成为职业选手，对队友的技能招式也要精通。来吧，新手刀房。
这里除了我，还有什么是新手？
房间名称也是。这次抖动，连续位移，方向还随你调整。用这方法聚怪，轻松开火车呀！当然，位移过程中可以随时停下，上调反击，走准位的话，机会这不就来了？影分身，位移后会留下分身，对面判断错一次，你就多一次反打机会。对手要是直接撞上来，还会和分身拼刀，陷入僵直。至于这点时间够你做什么，不用我教了吧？小技能看完了，接下来才是伞人真正的打法。千机伞嘛，玩的就是千变万化。伞人快打期间，点右键，战矛、战连、枪炮依次切换，各有各的打法。简单说啊，3种新形态都会积攒伪连式，攒满了就能放出对应的打之技能。打之技能一旦命中，伪连式就会清空。普通蓄力招式的派生攻击命中，则能直接把它充满。实战中要把握好节奏，这样伞人的变化才能真正的让对手防不胜防。
这2招强啊！不过话说回来，有没有那个技能？
当然，那就看看这一招。在另一奥义状态下，按 V 键可释放伏龙翔天，咬住敌人并进行处决，造成范围伤害。
等等，他要躲开了。
哼，放心，没那么容易。苍龙飞行期间再次按 V可施展
龙抬头，这是龙抬头。
哟，送上门的陪练，还有个拳法家呢。永劫里的交手，说复杂也复杂，不过基础其实就3样：普通攻击、蓄力攻击和震刀相互克制。先把这层关系弄明白，才算是入门。既然会蓄力，也会走路，那蓄力滑步就不难。
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of NBPL. I'm Dunkin' Donuts, joined by the legendary, the one and only Raven PLZ, and we are going to be your hosts and casters today for the Trios Upper Bracket. Now, it's going to be quite exciting today because the top four are going to move forwards into the finals next Sunday, and then the bottom four are going to have to battle it out once again in hopes of making it to that final day. But we shall see. The previous day of trios, we had Yeshu Shayol Yushan as the mirror match. Kind of by chance. It was kind of bonkers, but it was a lot of fun to watch. But yeah, it should be exciting. How are you feeling today, Mr. Raven?
Wonderful, Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. I forgot, was it during MSC? I think during MSC, another weird composition made it through for the MVP round. And I feel like this might be one of the newer strategies because of the new rule set, is if you're a team and you're not ready and as prepared as other teams who may have found the new meta or a new kind of interesting gap that no one's thought of, you can kind of force everyone's hand to play a composition that they're not really comfortable playing. And in the league, definitely some teams prefer playing certain compositions on certain maps, so getting them stuck on that new comp before they're ready, definitely a great strategy to force people's hands. But a hand not being forced for you guys, instead given to your hands, is your NBPL Fall Twitch Drops collection. For 15 minutes, you'll get some save. For 30 minutes, you'll get some silk. 60 minutes for an XP bonus. But remember, come back for the finals for those exclusive prizes. But still, if you can't make it then, today you'll have some nice serene treasure choice gifts and some other treasure points just for tuning in and answering some questions after a couple of matches. It's gonna be exciting, Duncan. Now, as the new character has been out for a little bit. In solos, we've seen the Umbrella found its use. We've seen the Strive going through. I don't know in trios if there would be an interesting position for it, but I still think for position one, or if you want to stall, the Umbrella doesn't look that bad, Mr. Duncan, where you can stall out, force the other opponent into tough decisions. Right now, so everyone's still playing the first half of 2026 meta, where everyone's looking for those big flanks, finding those focus attacks, and getting the damage in. But, you know, the front end for a while, we've always seen Pole Sword kind of fill this role, Spear and Staff, Fist Blades lately in 2026, but I still think some within the right hands, Umbrella could be the new tanking weapon in the future. We'll see if someone is able to run it.
I mean, to be honest, I completely agree. It's basically, you know, it's got the Greatsword Stone form because it gives you the most amount of damage reduction. It's got really good tech chase. It's extremely versatile. It has pretty good single hit focus attack. It's got it all. So it definitely functions really well, I reckon, and I think it will likely replace that sort of position one weapon, but we shall see, as you said. And after all, flying knives, you know, flying knives, need I say more, you know? So flying knives. But regardless of that, these are going to be your teams playing today, ladies and gentlemen. 5-1 YZG, SS1, XKG, FPX, and then I didn't get to read the next three. But here is the format for maps and daytime or time of day for the maps. If you haven't caught any NBPL games since the beginning of the fall split, the order and format has changed quite a bit. Now, instead of 4 Firefly maps and then 1 daytime, it's the inverse. And we also have 2 games of Morris Isle instead of 2 games of Perdoria. So it's definitely interesting. And I was talking a little bit about the other day how I think that it has shaken things up in terms of how certain teams are going to perform. Because, I mean, after all, some teams, they do tend to perform slightly better on Firefly maps. You know, their ability to make use of the accelerated tempo from Fireflies just being on the map itself and just being able to take advantage of the chaos that can ensue early game because of them, it leads to some teams doing better than they normally would on daytime maps. And I mean, do with that what you will, but I think some teams are going to do slightly better this split, and some teams are not going to do as well as they perhaps did before. But we shall see what happens. Today, it is going to be top 4. Top 4 is the goal for every team playing today.
Yeah, like Duncan was saying, I feel like Predoria, a lot of teams specialize in, and Predoria is where a lot of composition strategy came into play, where people would mix up which phase they picked a composition. A lot of times you get 3 of the same composition, and really because of the catapult, unlike every other map, you're able to really stay active way more than other maps and kind of cover way more grounds, as people would use the Viper flying around on the catapults, or being very, very defensive, using it to not engage necessarily, staying on the catapults and camping out the mid game during that Vermilion's buff. Big Oog Fest that we are accustomed to seeing in the Big 26. Yeah, it's very strange, especially because the map order has pretty much not changed for years, and now just recently the map order, a little bit of a mix-up. And as Duncan said, he's a Firefly Oogler. He prefers that tempo, accelerated tempo, as he'd say. Daytime, a lot more honest gamers, not having those ultimates off spawn. But we've seen the evolution where even though you don't have Fireflies off spawn, a lot of teams already have initial rage, so it doesn't really change much off spawn. I would say in the mid game, it definitely lowers some of the horsepower of some teams who are relying on the ultimates. But if anything, we've seen because of the martial arts, every team's team play and neutral fighting gotten way better, and other teams finding different ways than min-max. I've been saying it for years now that NARAKA still has a lot of min-maxing that it can do, especially off terrain, and we've seen that evolution this year of just of how competitive it's gotten. Before, there were a lot more holes to kind of exploit, and like Duncan said, flying knives, you know, even though we're talking about the umbrella being very, very defensive, one of the best ways to be defensive is just not be in range and still threaten a ton of damage. And flying knives, since its addition to the game, has been the best trios weapon for a while now. And it's just that distance, you don't even really have to poke with range anymore in trios. When you have the threat of the double charged flying knives at max range, it just does so much damage.
Yeah, and the fact that it's omnidirectional, you know, you could just throw it anywhere. So, yeah, it's interesting. You know, when it, like in like Nbpl and like the highest level of play, everyone is trying to be as optimal as possible. And if being as optimal as possible is playing white flying knives over a purple weapon, there might be an issue with that weapon. But let's leave it up to the balance team to sort that out in future, because outside of flying knives, I think there's been countless amazing changes. Not to say that flying knives is a bad change, but I feel like it's been a little bit too dominant for perhaps a little bit too long at this point. But then again, how would you even change it to shake things up? But regardless, it's definitely gonna be ever present for the foreseeable future. But you don't want to know what I actually noticed, or I theorized, Raven, when it comes to the Viper comps. Now with the Firefly games, well, not being games, being game at the end of the day, and it also not being, you know, being the mirror match, you're forced to play a specific composition. I've noticed now that because Viper comps have started diverging, some teams are opting to go for different variations of the Viper comp. One of them being Tessa, bringing Tessa back into play alongside Viper and Syra. And I sort of theorized that perhaps this is because of the Fireflies not being on the map and allowing you to have a more early game pressure, because you can take initial rage, have 40%, and then use your Tessa ultimate pretty soon afterwards, after getting just a little bit of rage. I think that's sort of shaking up the meta inherently. So Yeah, I'm excited to see what comes of today's ban pick, considering that Ye Shu has also, rocked the boat the other day.
Indeed, Mr. Duncan.
Indeed.
Tessa. I always felt like Akko's replacement to Tessa and beforehand Justina was always a little bit temporary. You know, it was really in response to the hottie zipping Enor that was running around. But since these compositions have been around very, very long, stretching the ability cooldowns is the name of the game. You want to be able to trade effectively, and having more rather than less always allows you to trade a little bit better. Two Tessa ults in the tank, and sometimes 3 if she's able to pick up a soul bloom mid fight. Definitely mixes things up in the mid game tempo. Also, as Duncan said, because there's not any fireflies on the maps, it allows you to stay a little bit more active and to be a little bit more of a threat, as you can be more efficient with your third parties in that mid games Vermilion's buff fighting that does go on, coming in and out and staying active, picking off the struggling teams in the melee. You know, Tessa does a little bit more. She's a little bit less all in. But speaking of all in, we are going to our first game of the day, and I'm excited to see the upper bracket with the new character being around, what new things people have figured out. And it looks like we're going back to the Takeda opener versus 521's opening up with Hottie. Usually people open up with the Viper versus Monk, but opening up with Hottie, a little bit of a different strategy coming out from 521. We're jumping with JS1 on the Monk, on Akame, trying to force out the zipping ultimate. Nice pressure coming in. Strips the armor and immediately hits that Monk up before his armor gets stripped, and we are off to the grabbing ranges as Akame is going to get scooped up. Kurumi Circle coming down a little bit earlier to keep up that pressure, that tempo, as FPX has the ball rolling downhill, taking down Akame, and now the Enor. We're not letting 521 breathe at all. They don't even be able to click buttons, Duncan. The buttons are not click. By gay. No ults needed to be pressed.
Yeah, fun and interactive gaming. Usually something that you're subjected to by the Enor Hardy zipping comp, as the cube is ever present. Another thing that I noticed in martial arts the other day is that some teams are now opting to go for that initial Hardy ult, and then instantly dropping the cube, and then cancelling Hardy ult. Once again, that used to be very, very common, but oh my god, oh, okay, all right, he's alive. It used to be very common, but then as the rage consumption got nerfed, it became not very optimal anymore. But we shall see if that becomes fully meta moving forwards. For now, we're in the midst of this fight. JS1 does manage to get a little bit of damage off with that skewer before Pampy kicks him away. He's still trying to make something happen, but he's having to avoid both the Syra and the Tianhai ultimate, making it very difficult for him to actually do all that much, unfortunately. Speaking of not really being able to do all that much, Pampy trying to catch up to this Enor, trying to get a couple not really finding all that much value. And now, as I've sort of noticed in the past, with this matchup, it ends up kind of being the case that if you're not able to truly get value out of your ultimates early on with the Tianhai comp, that you just end up getting out-sustained. However, that might not be the case here, as we do find a parry. Pampy could be able to take one down, but Fat Milk is going down in the background. Akame's 1 HP. Pampy in the 1 versus 2. The zipping ultimate is coming out, and there you have it. Out-sustained, out-damaged, and FPX are gonna take it 2-0 in the first round of martial art.
Woo, that Zimblay, insane. The Monk peel. Delayed Monk ult into the Kurumi. Very, very solid stuff. Usually we've seen Kata Monk start off very slow, but very, very aggro on both sides, but just a little bit more peel coming off from FPX. So we're going to move on to the next fight with the classic Zenda Monk Temi versus the double support Oog versus defensive Oog. As Loye is going to pop that ultimate, look for the grab at ZXL. Syra keeping everyone nice and healthy. And it's over for the Temi. Over for him.
He died so fast.
And again, no ultimates were pressed. As again, Baige dying for free, not clicking the ultimate button. Cardinal sin of trios, but we've seen in the first matchup just the Monk aggression getting so much value flying in, and the flanks coming in, as there's still a little bit of fight left in SS1, but that fight is slowly being extinguished, put out as XKG rolls through them. No all in. You can't all in.
Pretty good.
You're dead.
I don't know what led to Tamok dying that quickly, to be honest with you, because he has F, right? Like, how? I genuinely don't know. I mean, maybe he got parried into the silence and then immediately into a Zenda F2. Oh, no, wait, he was playing... He had the Zenda on his team. No, forget that. I don't know. It was Karumi, Syra, and Monk. I'm not really sure. Regardless, into the next round of the best of 3 here in the second matchup. Tutik taking a lot of damage right off the start. The Hardy Cube is in the sky, and notice, I think Junxian has done exactly what I talked about earlier. He's ulted, put the cube down, and then immediately cancelled his ult to try and maintain some of that rage. Now, Tutik, having utilized that cube, is looking to apply some pressure with this overhold on the scale rush, but oh my goodness! Over's gonna find the parry. Oh, but Tutik, he's gonna find one of his own. Tutik now trying to back away a little bit before popping his own ultimate. Over, looking to find something, consolidating on to this zipping. Will they find something though? Fu avoiding that right click, that vertical. He's not going to be able to avoid this one though. Big damage coming in. Over looking for the peel. Tutik taking so much chip, he might have to deform sooner rather than later. Oh my goodness, zipping ult is up. Press the zipping ult. I think they have. They have indeed pressed the zipping ult. Tutik is alive for now and finds the parry immediately after coming out of the ultimate. Unfortunately, no damage. He was a little bit too far away. And his teammates in the meantime have taken down one of the enemy players, taking down the enemy zipping. And I think with that, it might be over. With another cube in the back pocket, I think it's cooked. XKG gonna take it.
Yeah, XKG, like Duncan said, using the Hottie ultimate early with the cube. It got close. They were on the ropes.
Yeah.
But if they are able to stall out their ultimates, and then again, name of the game, having more buttons equals winning, as they were able to have 4 ultimates instead of just 3. Nice extension from XKG, as we're going to go to another round 1. Everyone open up with the Hottie now. As we are going to be watching Water. Last time I was watching, Water was going crazy. Sitting in midair, trying to find that flank. We saw Enor getting opened on pretty tough in the past 2 matches. This time, no weird shenanigans, just the default lines. Hottie ultimates getting exchanged. Water trying to connect to the zipping, not able to. Both teams zoning each other out very, very well. WFG's Xiaowen still very, very healthy, as the cubes have been used up. Water got these openers, but not able to capitalize, as double combo break, smiley face. No combos for you, Mr. Water, as Enor is going to come flying in onto the enemy. Enor, Water does have the edge through this one, stripping the armor off that Enor. Will that come into play later, as Water is going around, peeling, disrupting a ton of the damage, saving his zipping, not letting the skewer go through. Water everywhere right now, like a waterfall of damage. Healing for Xiaowen. Doesn't need to. Xiaowen is fine. This zipping is an independent support. Needs no peel, as now Water going on the enemy Enor. QGG wants nothing to do with it, wants to connect to the zipping again, but Water is trying to stick onto them. not able to. And YZG gonna be popping a second Hadi ultimate, connecting to Zhao Wen, being harassed all game by everyone, and finally can't get away of the 17S. Hadi slashes him before he can get to the pillar, but QGG very, very low right now. Enor's gonna get traded out. 2v2 situation as 17S is finally gonna get the best of Water. 1, 2, 3, nice follow up as Water trying to stall for his teammates. Double charge is gonna come out, and 17S, no double charge for you. And YZG, again, we saw it before, Hadi ultimate delayed, closing it out.
Oh my goodness, I just peeked at the heart rate monitors. 17S, he was cooking at the end there. No wonder he was at 171 heartbeats per minute. Oh my goodness, he drank a couple coffees this morning. But now into this second round that we have not a mirror. We do have 2 Tianhai compositions, but it's slightly different. WFG going to be running the Kurumi Zenda, whereas YZG going to run the Kurumi Takeda. 17S and Water both taking a considerable amount of damage in their Vajra state, in their ultimates right here. We do find a grab. QGG does manage to escape though, and with full armor, just coming out of that Tianhai ultimate, he is going to survive. The Kurumi ultimate is going to get dropped down for YZG. 17S trying to keep up the pressure. Zhao Wen around the pillar. Sneaky focus attack. Turnaround parry, not going to find it. 17S interested in other matters, and now Mist going to be popping his Kurumi ultimate. Parry does get griefed here, unfortunately. 17S, oh, the jump parry! Beautifully done. The dodge into follow-up is going to force the Monk Bell out from Water. 17S eating a focus attack in the back, trying to stay tall. Goes to the jump parry, does get punished, but in the air, no significant follow-up. Oh my goodness, gets caught on the pillar, holding, trying to dodge away. QGG trying to peel Zhao Wen around the corner. No clank. Not able to find anything, and he just gets picked off, and it's within the blink of an eye, they all just explode.
And that consistent pressure from Water, it was one of the things that impressed me last time on the opening trios round. I saw Water catch so many dodges, just calling people out for the double charge cancel. So we are going to go to round 3. What does Zenda Shayol Syra? Interesting. From YZG. Haven't seen this composition, not as traditional versus the traditional Viper composition, as Mist coming in, staying on top of QGG. That focus attack on the pillar is going to get punished by Mist. Nice opener coming out from WFG. Can they capitalize on this with the pressure going through? Zenda does apply a little bit more peel, but we still got that Viper ultimate on deck, and we're out in the open. And now we're not, though. Oh my goodness, we just spread and got out of there, but not 17S. Unfortunately for him, the Justina holding him down, holding him out in the open, but the Zenda peel is coming through. It's going to keep him alive for a little bit, but not enough, as WFG is going to be able to connect, find a kill onto Miss. Cuckoo does get the half charge onto Miss, but Water's right there to peel for him. No siree. No siree. I respect the new comp, but still, the tried and true Justina holding everyone down, getting that nice Viper stun as we move on to GG versus OUG.
It's interesting that we're not seeing Vipers at all, and if we do see them, we see them in that third round. First 2 rounds seem to be, well, most teams seem to have come to the consensus that Viper's just not worth playing until a little bit later on. We'd rather have these monk offs, these monk fist fights. Speaking of, we've got Kurumi Syra versus Kurumi Takeda Monk. OEG Peak is going to get grabbed. Slam comes through, but the defense buff from that Kurumi umbrella is going to keep them from taking too much damage. LXM trying to find some grabs, holding it a little bit, not really able to find anything, unfortunately. LXM, oh, gets the stomp, but with no time left on that ultimate, not really going to be able to get anything off of it. 7N is for the overhold, releasing a little bit late. LXM trying to keep up this pressure. The Syra ultimate is going to be coming out to play, though. Peak with the disco ball ultimate coming in, throwing out the beams, the microwave. Oh my! Okay, that was clean. Yu Yi with the iframe on the Syra ult, teleporting away with the umbrella tether. That was beautiful. Very nicely done by Yu Yi. And GG looking pretty in control, but then again, OUG haven't really lost all that much of their effective health either. So we're kind of going back to neutral, or I say that, we've got a Takeda ult to deal with. CJS jumping in, he's got 2 more Fury and Blast, trying to find something with the Flying Knife. 7N taking a lot of damage, getting juggled by the staff. Looking to disengage, the Karumi tether comes through, but it's not enough damage reduction. He had 2 little HP to work with, and it looks as though GG is going to be taking this one. Now in a 3 versus 1 situation, Baby U is going to be falling, and there you have it. GG. Take that second round. And now into... and take that first round. Oh, no, wait. First round, sorry. Now into the second round. We've got the Hardy, Enor, Zipping Mirror matchup once again.
It's weird with GG and OUG missing 1 member. SS on OUG. I forget who is missing from GG. UU is replacing. GG has always had the same roster forever, but I think the Asia Games dragged one of their members away. But as we go in to the mirror matchup, we've seen Hardy Ultimate getting canceled earlier from all teams. Looks like GG is not going to be following this strategy. LXM is going to follow through as Baby U is getting smothered by CGS. We still got that Enor. We still got that Zipping ult. GG very, very strong with their early opener. Zipping not even remotely unhealthy. No connection onto Yuyi, but LXM though take a little bit of damage at this point as Baby U keeping up the pressure. We still have that Zipping ultimate and that Enor ultimate as we're going into the second phase. Enor ult out. Can we get the connection onto Baby U all over CGS, not letting him get to the Hottie target as CGS just trying to get that poke damage, trying to connect to the Zipping now. Still not able to do much as Baby U all over him. Already has him down to half as finally GG showing a little bit of give as UUE is low, CGS is low, and CGS caught out in the open, and just like that at a snap of a finger gets snapped out of existence as UUE now trying to close out Baby U, but Baby U been here a million times before, holds blue, doesn't give anything to work with, uses a cube to get out of here. Now kiting the Hottie ultimates as his teammate 7N peels for him, and OUG is going to hold on to the 3v2, stabilizing a little bit, but 7N is a little bit low right here. Baby U taking the ones versus LXM as Yuyi is going to come on over. 7N does get parried right here. Wait a second. Peak does get that second Zipping ultimate though, as now LXM does get another parry. Wait a second, back and forth, a little bit of life out of GG. No, life extinguished as OUG is able to keep the thumb and the pressure on them.
Yeah, now into the final round, and as I was saying before, Vipers, we don't really see them until the final round, and here we are, we do see the Viper, but with an interesting comp, Valda to Mulk. And I believe, is that V1 Valda? I think this is the Wombo. I think it might be Wombo, but we'll have to wait and see. 7N going up to the sky, trying to find something that does get knocked down. Yuyi's going to find a little bit of damage. 1, 2, 3, avoided. 7N going back up to the sky, trying to kite, trying to stall as much as possible. Enemy team have opened up with Shia Ultimate, as is customary, but they already managed to find enough value. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there you have it. But the Viper ultimate didn't get anyone, I don't believe. The Valda is going to find one. The spears could come out, but no. The Syra is actually CC'd the Valda in her ult on top of the water turbine platform thing. And he wasn't really able to do very much, unfortunately. Yuyi alongside CJS going to chase down Peak, though, taking it to a 3 versus 2, but OUG, they're still fighting to the last. Baby U has now used that to Mulk F, the combo breaker. GG going to take a quick step back, go for that reset. Yugi's going to heal on up, and on the way in, oh my goodness, LXM able to find big damage, taking it down to a 3 versus 1, and it's already over. The Wombo comp cannot survive the pressure. The Shiol able to facilitate so much damage onto the Viper, forcing her to use her ultimate so much earlier than they wanted to. resulting in them not being able to properly execute their composition.
Yeah, the Shio opener sticking onto it, but right at the end there, that scale rush to the other pillar, to the top of the pillar, instant double charge. Interesting new move that I'm seeing everyone doing right here. Scale rush to the top with the omnidirectional flying knives, threatening the double charge. Very, very sneaky. You see a lot of counterplay with RMDs being held, as we saw Shio the previous round getting picked off. And this round, though, Takeda mirror. Looks like Takeda ult is going to be coming out from both teams, but FPX, a lot of pressure put onto them. All their armor already stripped. GG playing lights out right now, forcing out the Karumi ult. No ults being exchanged. Is now finally LXM going to pop the Monk ultimate. JS1 going to respawn, and the Monk mirror comes slamming in. We get a scoop off. Nice boxing coming to deny the slam of LXM. Tether can be coming on, slowing down the pressure. Now LXM going on the pillar. Trying to find the scoops with JS1 immediately creating a wall, denying a lot of the grabs, but it's not going to matter. He will not be denied. Yuyi is going to find the kill after the grab, and GG is looking flawless today. Says lights out, everyone healthy. A slow and controlled execution of the enemy team. They just look like they have no pressure put onto them. Everyone is just almost full health throughout their fight.
Yeah, they were looking really, really solid, but will they be able to keep it up is the question. The other day, actually, I was casting the previous day of trios. The team that actually dominated the most by far in martial art actually ended up coming 8th by the end of the day somehow. So I don't know. Maybe doing well in martial arts is a bad thing, but we'll see. Anyway, CJS trying to find something good. Get a little bit of chip on the Zint. Zint trying to disengage, is going to be able to do so. Scale rushing away. LXM has cancelled his ultimate. They do have Cube available, and I believe FPX has done exactly the same thing. There you go. Cube out. CJS still has the F2 reactivation. Not going to go for it. Perhaps it was out of range at that point, but now both Enor ultimates are on the field. CJS with the jump verticals, jumping attacks, just making Yuyi have to panic and run away, trying to disengage. So much lightning, I don't even know which team's getting impaled. Yuyi's on the floor, CJS coming in with the peel, doing so much work actually. Yuyi still having very little health to play around with, is finally now going to be popping that zipping ultimate. Looking to try and run away, disengage. The F2 is going to connect. Z11, Z11 is going to get parried here, though. The F2 can follow up. There you have it. Oh, quick clank coming through, but gets caught in the back. And Z11, out of nowhere, he just gets flanked into oblivion. He gets one in the back, one in the front, one in the front, one in the back. And he's dead. And he's not getting back up again. And GG looking really solid once again. But he's on 1 HP. But it doesn't matter, because so is Zint, and Zint goes down, and there you have it. GG with a 2-0.
I mean, GG, it looks like the team to beat with how flawless they're playing. I saw the zipping, and I was casting NA today. It seems like everyone is with punishing a light attack on the fade out. I feel like there's a lost art here that I haven't seen anyone punish it once. Everyone is hold dodging light attack like preemptively. You just have to diagonal hold dodge twice, and you can half charge it every single time if people are going to be doing that. But I see everyone just kind of blindly chasing, getting staggered off that. As we are going to move on to the next round, though. Siren ultimate already out from XKG as Monk is trying to hold on to his ultimate. Armor stripped, though. Never a good time when your armor is stripped as a transformer coming through, but it doesn't matter if we get the scoops. Do we get the double scoop? We don't need a double scoop. Single scoop enough, as water is going to get shredded up by the teammates of Tudik. He gets another scoop. Miss getting fried by the flying knives, but this time the teammate Xiaowen comes flying in, threatening the parry. It's not going to matter, though. It doesn't matter. XKG gonna get maximum value off the Monk ultimate. We still got the Kurumi ultimate. What's up, Xiaowen? Everyone's healthy, 100%. Nowhere to go. No more Fs. No more shenanigans. Wait. We got a shenanigan through. We got a parry. Yeah, one does get one parry.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
is a true 1v3 even possible anymore? I feel like it's not.
I don't think so. I mean, with flying knives, you know, at different ranges, it's just like, what do you do? Like,
I just think everyone's too aware now to give up a true 1v3.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems impossible. Anyway, moving on into this round, we have the Karumi Zenda Tianhe up against the Cube composition. 2-tick, looking for those flying nice focus attacks. Not really gonna find anything. The F2 is active. Not gonna use it. Tianhe gonna be popping that ultimate. Junxian did use a little bit of the Hardy ultimate, but has since cancelled. Has about 25% to work with. ZXL, I believe, also used his ultimate and cancelled. Gonna be making use of that glyph that gives you damage reduction on your ult cast for 20 seconds, I believe. I think that's the whole point of this, to only use a little bit. But 2-tick, he's applying the pressure, trying to find Mist. The swap targets over to, wait a second, taking a lot of damage. Junxian standing strong though. Wait, Zhao Wen, sorry. He is vibing. Oh my goodness, 2-tick with the D-transform. Does still have a lot of that armor to work with though. Water gonna find a parry. Junxian gonna take a lot of damage, but once again, the zipping gonna come in and keep him topped up. Looking to find the flank. Junxian immediately getting peeled off, and they've just lost track of the fight. They lost their zipping, and now Mist, having been able to fend off Junxian on his own. 2-tick getting caught in the middle, not peeling for his zipping, and not taking down the Karumi as quickly as they could have. Could have cost them, but they have managed to find the zipping. Oh, the Karumi rather. Zhao Wen now going to be popping the Zenda ultimate, having just gotten enough rage, might be able to find the Hardy out of the sky, and now Tianhe going to be ulting as well. We've just got so many more ult rotations now. It's insane. 2-tick going to get clipped by the reactivation on the Zenda ultimate, taking a little bit of fire damage. The F2 is somehow going to connect around the pillar. I don't know how that happened, but hey, there you go. WFG bite back. And they take a round for themselves. And under the third round, we've got the Shayol Zenda Feria up against the Justina Syra Viper of WFG.
Very, very defensive comp with Varia Zenda Shayol versus a very offensive comp. The traditional, the big 2025 composition. Viper Justina Syra, as we're going to be opening up with Mist. Pop in the Viper ultimate with the Justina, and just like that, water with the bonks. Get your defensive comp out of here. You know what Fair has a problem with? Viper. Where's the Viper counter of that comp? Nah. You gotta keep people honest, Duncan. We're getting away with shenanigans. Go back to the tried and true. Meta's got big circle. You think you can get away with this nonsense? But wait a second, Mist in a tough position, but we're not gonna give up one go. Don't let him kill you, Miss. Yeah, no kills allowed. Flawless victory as WFG is gonna pull through. Just we've seen the nonsense comes, not getting away with their silly billiness. You know, a lot of the times in martial arts, people try to snipe certain compositions. As today, we've seen the main two openers being Takeda Kurumi Monk versus the Enords being Hadi. And now I feel like, who are you taking for this one? I'm taking GG.
Okay, I'll take WFG. Wildfire Gaming. You know me, buddy. Alex,
your icon.
Yeah, they're fiery.
Fiery bear.
Yeah, you see GG's extra edgy now with their new logo. It went from pink to red, and now it's all sharp and stuff. It's
yeah,
really
I hate
cool.
it. I hate it.
Alright, enough of that. Water flying around, Mist getting pressured a bit by this Takeda ultimate. Oh my goodness, and they're consolidating beautifully. Oh my god, Mist is exploded. Get out of there, buddy. This cancel on the Hardy ultimate might be a mistake. But he is gonna survive just barely. Oh my goodness. That was extremely close. Mist flying between the pillars with those scale rushes. But now he's a bit far away from his teammates. And GG are gonna turn their attention over to the other members of WFG. Mist coming in. hiding behind the pillar once again, breaking line of sight, standing at the monk's feet, avoiding that Eno pressure. But now with the Eno and the Tianhai ultimates over, it's time for the kite, the sustain, and missed. Wait a second, once again, he's slacking. He's slipping. He just keeps getting almost exploded, and the zipping keeps saving him.
Well, you know, there's a hero of a team. The support has definitely been very heroic today, as LXM, I've been watching him all day. He's been keeping up that pressure, stepping on the enemy team. But finally, we're seeing a little bit of vulnerability to GG as Yuyi down to his last leg, but with his dying breath, CJS is gonna find the kill onto one, but Yuyi's gonna fall. CGS now very, very low. 2v1 situation turned into a 1v2 as LXM holds the hopes and dreams of this first round for his team. Tap dodge into hold dodge out, but nah, he's gonna get jammed up again. Water denying all reset ability, just staying on top of him, and we're seeing some mortality coming out from GG. Their strategy not going the distance right there, actually losing a neutral engagement. That's going to the second round. Water going to be opening up immediately, but getting slapped in the face by LXM. Nice half charge trap on the opener. Water's armor stripped from him as Transformer ults are gonna get pressed right now. Enor ult, Zenda ult, double ult out as the slam is gonna be coming through, and GG trying to keep up the pressure onto WFG, but missed on the Kurumi, keeping everyone nice and healthy, denying some of that damage. Still has the Kurumi ult on deck, going in the last phase. Will the last ultimate be the deciding factor?
Could be. Xiao Wen extremely low health here. The Kurumi circle is going to be coming through to keep him alive. CJS just, oh my goodness, coming in with the F2 and then immediately just exploding. Water not able to stay alive, but oh my, okay, WFG just falling apart. It seems the parry as well. Eyes in the back of his head, miss now on his own within the blink of an eye, and CJS looking to go for that untrue. Just might as well cheeky, but it's already over. There's nothing left to do, and GG clean it up. And now into the final round of the best of three, the finals for the martial arts. It's going to be Viper Justina Syra up against the Shayol Zenda Syra once again. Now what's going to happen here, Mr. Ray?
Unstoppable object versus immovable object. Oog versus defensive Oog. As missed on the Viper, playing this a little bit slow, but is the name of the game. Last time we saw the Viper get poked out, not be able to hold the cooldowns, and miss getting pushed out into the open. Is he going to get put into that Viper ultimate? He is going to find a heal. Syra is going to slow things down for him. Doesn't want to pop the ultimate. Justina ult is out, and finally with the connection, Miss gonna finally pop the Viper ultimate, but Yuyi does a really good job of kiting around the circle. They were going for the Shayol, and Shayol survives. Now missed under pressure as GG doesn't hold on to him. He actually gets to the top of the pillar, finds the heal right now. CJS now under a ton of pressure. Miss turns us around, finds the F, finds the opener. 1, 2, 3. Jumping on B, tries to find the final little bit, but CJS able to get the other side of the pillar over the top. Not across. As Water is going to go down, but Miss now going to go down. They had the steam, but now they are getting evaporated by GG. First kill is going to go through, and then goodbye, senor. As the red GG. So weird to me. Red GG. The only thing I don't like more than Pink Duncan is change. Change. I used to hate GG's Pink. I dislike Pink, but now it's red, and I'm like, go back to Pink. Too weird that they are, different color. GG has always been the pink color.
Yeah, I mean, Pink was very unique. You don't see all that many pink, esports org logos, but they have that uniqueness to them. But Now they've conformed to the more edgy, red, sharp-looking logo. I think it looks
NARAKA.
Yeah, red.
Because SR was wearing red and they're winning everything.
True. Plus, in I believe Chinese culture, red is the color of luck, isn't it? Or it's like sort of to wear red is to give yourself extra luck. That's why a lot of players in the past years, you see them dye their hair red during competition. That's why. It's because it gives them luck. So perhaps that's the reason. Perhaps that's what it was. They were in the sort of the headquarters of the org, like, guys, we gotta win more. How do we do this? It must be that we're unlucky. What can we do? Let's change the logo to red. That'll do it. Hey! They won the martial art. Who knows? Maybe it's the secret sauce. Perhaps red is the winning condition, the win factor. Who knows? The previous day that I casted trios, the team that won martial art ended up losing. So is that going to continue being the trend today? Who knows? But for now, it is once again time for Answer 4 Treasures. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get your hands on a special gift, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. Which team won Game 1 today? Was it A, FPX, B, XKG, C, GG, or D, WFG? Now, you should probably know the answer to this question as it was just on screen, but if you just got here, I'm sure you can copy off your neighbor and you'll be getting the answer correctly. As one lucky winner amongst those who answer correctly will be chosen, added, and whispered so that they can claim their prize. But moving on, GG doing really good work. WFG was also looking pretty solid, but it just sort of fell apart. The Viper doesn't seem to be able to actually withstand the pressure. The pressure from the Shayol, the pressure from the Zenda, it's too much for her, it seems like. She's always being forced to ult in bad situations and can't really get all that much value. And perhaps this is just why we don't really see much Viper in martial arts at the moment. And even in normal Battle Royale, we don't see her as often as we once did. For the longest time, Viper Syra, the plus, another character, was the highest priority composition across the board. It was, it felt unbeatable. But now, not so much. But here, with the scoring off the back of the martial arts, it is very standard. 8 points for GG, going to be a nice little starting point threshold for them for the Battle Royale games that follow. WFG on 4, FPX and XKG on 2.
Yeah, GG has always been known for their very, very defensive play. In WFG, on the opposite side, all gas, no brakes, was being very, very, very aggressive, especially with Water's opener. We saw LXM. I was saying, if people are just willy-nilly chasing your dodge, that leaves them open to the half charge. If someone's trying to come flying in and catch you on your cancels, you can trap that very, very easily with a half charge, as we are going to the highlights. CGS, we don't really going to get to see the Zenda POV. Leading the Viper going down to the closer. Again, something we saw, I think was more obvious today. The 2-on-1 combos. Someone getting a lift off, especially with Staff. We saw the follow-ups of Flying Knives. If Staff is able to lift you off the ground, you are getting... As we are seeing multiple players just playing off of each other. Someone is holding right here. This is exactly what I saw.
Yeah.
The RMB hold. If they see Staff threatening that RMB, Flying Knife doesn't just go for a double charge LMB, which we see it most of the time. Instead, they hold the RMB to get the extended lift off. And that's what I was saying before, that this is the future of trios, where most of the time in NARAKA, people love seeing the solos combos, that extension, multiple hits. But in trios, it's really about the team play and synergizing with your opponent in certain situations. Just because the state of the fight changes constantly, and your ability to adapt, the deeper your playbook is as teammates, able to follow up off what your teammates do, the better you're going to be. And we saw, I would say, another level coming out of GG. Now, normally 330 plays with them, but I believe he is preparing with the Asia Games team for China. TXJ's over there as well, and I believe SS, I guess. It's really, really weird seeing GG and OUG without their two veteran players, that kind of staples to those organizations and to their teams. But, you know, GG seems to be feeling very, very well with Yuyi. Saw really, really great stuff from Yuyi, never getting caught out on support, always using her abilities perfectly in very, very dire situations. That's important. Usually the first ult to get pressured out in Yang, in 3v3, in martial arts. So your ability to hold on to it and not get surrounded, not getting forced out to the wall, and anticipating the enemy team's offense, very, very big and very, very telling of, I feel like Yuyi, even though we were following mainly LXM and Water in that last little bit, I tip my hat to Yuyi, filling in those shoes of 330 and doing very, very well for GG.
Yeah, the ability to not, you know, miss position, to be able to like slot into this team and come in as that replacement and still perform very, very well is very impressive indeed. You know, the unsung heroes of a lot of teams, the supports, Raven, am I right? You know,
yeah.
the MVPs.
Duncan has a little bit of experience on Kurumi now, but it's forbidden. It's Pandora's box. Once he goes Kurumi, he can't go back. As we see how important Kurumi is and how powerful that position is, you know, powerful in streaming, powerful in position in martial arts, Duncan, you know, it could be your future. The Fire Kurumi, you know? Fire Kurumi.
I don't know about that. It's not.
Has anyone said you look like Kurumi, Duncan?
What?
We are going to be moving on to Battle Royale, as Duncan pointed out. You know, just because you won martial arts does not mean you're going to win in Battle Royale. We saw Yuyi open up very well in martial arts for GG, and GG is one of those teams that has been known for their back row and their overall strategy in Battle Royale. Very slow, methodical, and very strong in endgame. But the new meta doesn't really benefit that playstyle as much anymore, just because endgames are a lot more thinned down and just a lot more aggressive because of Spirit Well. You're not able to really play positioning game slowly. I mean, you still have to play positioning, but it's not as slow as it used to be, where you could really slowly constrict your opponents into bad decisions. Now, the Yang depletion really forces you into bad decisions, Spirit Well. So it's mainly how efficient you are with your aggression and with your fight selection, just because we're seeing a lot of the times 3v3v3s, 3 teams left, and your ability to kind of be like, you know, which team is going to be going out here. And in the past, it was very straightforward. This is the 2 strongest teams would kind of gang up on the weaker teams. But now, a little bit of mix-ups. Even in solos, the 2 strongest teams are kind of side-eyeing each other, just like, yeah, we're going to go for this. yeah. Psych, when you just come in with a flank. You know, a little double dip, you know, get the struggling team and you at the same time. Oops, my bad, little friendly fire. You know, I didn't mean to hit you with the double charge. Never mind, we're going for you instead, as whoever is the weaker team gonna pounce and immediately switch targets if it means they're not going to be the ones being focused. So I think the overall endgame changes, even though it's different. I'd say it's a little bit more fair and exciting that anyone can win endgame instead of it just being very lopsided. I still feel like second Yang winning gives you a huge advantage because it sets you up perfectly for Spirit Well being the strongest team. But we've seen a lot of teams gotten a lot better at kind of poking and prodding at the Spirit Well situation, so it's not always the strongest team winning. It's still overall like maybe 60-70% that if you get that first Spirit Well going in game, you're most likely going to win the game. But that little bit adds a little bit more excitement where the betrayals come in and the interesting flank plays.
Yeah, absolutely. it is very contrasting to how it once was. You know, you talked about it, the strong teams just picking off everybody else, but now it's just like, ooh, how like it's just a matter of time before the betrayal, the stab in the back. Oopsies, was that me? Fucking stacking you in the back with the flying knives? No. It's just like, and yeah, the weakened teams, they're very happy. Like, oh yeah, can I help you? Let me help you take out this other team, please. And it's very interesting. It creates a very dynamic like end game scenario, and as you said, yeah, there aren't as many teams anymore in those end games. Although I will say that I feel like there's now, with there being 4 daytime matches instead of 4 Firefly matches, we are seeing a few more teams, a few more players survive until later stages in the game. And like, there's the initial action off spawn, and we see a couple 3v3s, a couple fights, but then it dies down completely almost until first Yang. And then of course after first Yang we have the Yang depletion bloodbath with everyone who needs blooms just sending it like fully, and then everybody who has red buff just happily, you know, answering the call and just running in there without a care in the world. We have seen some teams get a little bit too greedy. You know, you got to be very careful about your red buff timer. You don't want to be taking fights if you've got, you know, less than a certain amount of time. I think it's some teams are a little bit more, you know, a little bit more risky. You know, they're more open to taking fights. You know, 40 seconds. Some teams wouldn't dare to take a fight with a minute left on the clock. You know, it's interesting to see. But what is gonna be the opener today? Actually, I think I can answer that question. It's gonna be Hardy zipping Enor to start us off with the phase 1. Going into phase 2, we've seen a lot of the Tumulk Zenda Tianhai. It too is one of the best compositions at the moment. It does extremely well across the board. It can shut down the Hardy Enor, zipping it somewhat. It can do very well into Viper, Syra, ACOS. And so it sort of like starts to diverge after, like, once the third phase comes around. You know, for a little while we were seeing some Vipers in there. Sometimes we're seeing some different compositions like the, you know, the Yushan, Justina, Junhuan. We've seen a little bit of Yeshu come into play. As for the previous day of trios, we even had the mirror match be the Yeshu Shiol Yushan composition. So I don't know, perhaps some teams have looked at this and thought, you know what, let's try this comp, let's run this in phase 3 instead. But I'm not really sure just yet what the play is going to be. Another composition that we've seen a little bit more play is Valda, funnily enough. Some teams opting to go for Valda V1 simply because of the buffs that it received. You don't just have one spear to throw, you now have 3, even if you don't hit anybody with a tidal wave. So it's pretty decent. It's all right. It can do a decent amount, as it's one of the few ultimates that does have, you know, heightened priority. It can cancel Syra ultimate, for example. One of the only ultimates that can even do that prevents Syra with the V2 from even getting the dazzle at the end, or continuously heal while they're stunned or whatever, you know. So it's definitely interesting, and it can shut down quite a few characters. You know, the water spears, the wave itself can shut down Enor reasonably well, can lock down certain things like zipping, etc. So I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think? Was there anything that I missed you think that we might end up seeing today?
I saw a stat while we were looking between the teams that I thought was very interesting. 5-2-1. I wanted to point out just how comfortable they look. It's interesting to see that they are in the upper bracket, and last year they had inconsistent results. It seemed to be their breakout year, but a little bit lackluster going into Jacob. But this year we get a lot more locked in, and as we saw that win rate, 80% top 3, 80%, Duncan.
Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot of consistency.
That's a big number.
That's a lot of consistency. You normally see that type of consistency coming out from the heavy hitters like GG, JL, SR. But seeing that numbers from 5-2-1 and then their overall body language, this team is looking locked in. The best of the SEA coming together. They've just been around for so long. I mean, I always kind of consider this team pretty much CN at this point. They've been in NBPL for so long, but it's been a rough road for them. Definitely every year they've gotten better because of the experience fighting against only the best. But they've kind of weathered the storm, and finally, it's looking like again. In form going into J Cup, can they capitalize and find a win right here? A lot of the heavy hitters, the big experience IGL's not playing at the moment, playing for the Asia game, so no TXJ. League is a little bit different, you know. It's weird, just like in solos, no Spider is not the same.
Yeah,
even though Mike's still there, but it's the one without the other. The two gods of solos,
the yin without the yang.
Yeah, it's just different flavor. It's just like trios without TXJ is just, it's weird to me. He's been there forever, literally forever at the top three. TXJ has always been in top three for trios, and no SS either for OUG. Very, very strange to me. To not see these faces. 330 as well. The monk / Karubi. Always been the fun to me that 330 plays position 1 and 3. But yeah, the big faces not here gives a little bit of opening. You know, in solos 08, showing what he's made of, having a crazy rookie season. And now on the flip side in GG, Yuyi. I don't know. Did you play for another team? I don't think so.
I don't remember. I mean, it's hard to say because, you know, sometimes players do like name changes and stuff. It could have been the case. Although I have to say I don't recognize him, so perhaps not. Perhaps he was just a long-standing sub that has now finally gotten his time to shine.
His chance. Mama Spaghetti can't let it go. Duncan. He has his chance right now. Can't let it slip.
Yeah. Mom spaghetti.
What if they just win everything? Oh, it's tough for 330. It's not that GG wins everything.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
you can't mess with the synergy in the moment going to Jacob, you know.
And GG's been one of the longest standing teams as well, no?
Yeah, I know.
As a three, like they've been together for so long. It's weird. It's very strange. But here we are with the burn pick, ladies and gentlemen. As expected, the cube, the electric cube.
The binder has pictures in it.
Oh, the binder. I want to take a peek. Oh, don't let it slip.
In phase 1, you will be playing that we've been playing the past 2 years. Yes.
Oh, wait a second.
Yes. The Tessa.
In phase 2?
Yeah. This is the Moxie mix-up, the stirrer.
The Moxie mix-up.
It's not going to be symmetrical anymore. 2-2-2-2. No, this opens up 2-3-3. Will the lobby bite? Now that the phase 2 has given the option, you know, everyone can just follow suit. You know, keep it nice and tidy. Be very symmetrical. 2-2-2. But this gives the option of 2-3-3. Now we do get the Temmie, Zenda, Monk. Are we gonna get the Viper? Or actually no, they need to go Monk as well. Okay, they go Monk. Does phase 4 go with the Viper? And Tessa.
You know what? I have a feeling that one team will pick it. But then the other team is going to pick something else. It's going to pick
chaos.
Yushan something.
No.
Oh,
no
maybe
one wants
not.
to be the odd man out. No one wants to be the odd man out. You want to be that odd, Duncan.
Oh,
it's not middle school. Yeah, I told you.
CJS is running ACOS though.
Yeah, you know, everyone gets a little bit of flavor. You don't have to go with the
extra spice. Yeah.
With a 2-3-3. This is just the map that you don't really benefits Monk the most, I would say. More monks, the better. and the hotties just able to run away very reliably. So it's a battle. Tale of all this time, Duncan, between the Vipers and Monks, Transformers versus the Attack on the Titans. They're trying to find the kill, you know, not let them scale up. Because once the Zenda comp and the Temi, they get on those spirit wells, it's not very nice for everyone else seeing that the triple gold armor Zenda Monk team on the spirit well. Just no, you know, who wants to be the monk sacrifice in there? It's not gonna go well for you, good sirs. But multiple Vipers running around, able to stop that from ever happening. I don't know how the Akos really does versus Zenda Temi Monk.
See, the problem with it is that the opening line, the ult rotation, is kind of sus. You kind of need to just ACOS and Syra ult on top of the Monk and force the Tumult to respond. Because if you give them the initial move, it's kind of hard to really do all that much, unfortunately. Because the Monk always has the option to deny stun from Viper with the detransform and stuff, so you kind of need to try and get something with the Syra. The Tumulk, if you don't take the initiative, he's just going to ult one of you, and there's not all that much that can really be done to save you. I mean, you can potentially answer in some ways, but still, it's rough. So, yeah, it ends up, at least I've seen it happen quite a few times. It ends up just being Syra ACOS open, Tumulk Tianhai response, and then it ends up being whether or not the Viper can get the stun on the Zenda or one of the other two. Ideally the Zenda though, because obviously she hasn't ulted yet. And if she can, they win. If she can't, they lose. It's kind of just it's kind of cut and dry. But I don't know. We keep seeing new lines getting played and getting tested. So perhaps there is something that we haven't seen before, ready to be shown to the world. But for now, we're taking a look at the ability choices. Everything looking pretty standard. Wait. Huh? No, it's not. Unless that's a visual bug, graphical bug. Peak is running F2 Syra.
Loy is running anti-heal. Not going with the silence, with the Tissa. Tissa hook. So that means they're going to be targeting those little zippings running around, trying to toss out those heals. No heal for you. No heal for you. As the anti-heal and the nuke being very powerful. Now, you know, Tessa was also always a decent answer to Hottie. Forces him to be a little bit more honest, but you know, Hottie has a lot of dodges when he's flying around. So has all of his dodges actually. As we are looking, what win percentage? What is? I don't know. What is this?
I'm not really sure. Hold on. Screenshot.
What's 5 out of 7 mean?
I'm gonna screenshot and Google Translate.
Out of the games, 3%, 2 out of 5, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, you figured it out.
I mean, the percentage is a ratio. So the math in my head. What is this ratio coming
It's Realm of Yang win rate.
Yo, FEX used to be one of the heavy hitters. Now we're all at the bottom.
I mean, some teams you can see it did go into Yang more often. Perhaps they're just, you know, they haven't had the opportunity to shine. It is what it is. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're into our second game of the day, our first Battle Royale game. And we've got XKG up against WFG right off the start. ZXL trying to chase down Zhao Wen, not able to do so. Gets himself peeled off. Jun Shannon 2 taking the background. His teammates, they're taking a lot of damage. He is going to be able to trade out one. Picks up that Soul Bloom. Tries to find the parry and does so. Water. Big damage. Jun Xian coming in from the side as well. And now the Monk ult's coming out. The 2v2 with the Tianhais. And it looks as though the call has been made to get the res is going. Both players who went down have resurrected. And we're just going we're fully sending it right now. Junshan gets grabbed, Zhao Wen gets interrupted, and he's going to take a lot of damage, having not been able to slam and getting hit by the stomp. He does find one grab, tries to get the slam, but it's not gonna happen. No, V2 does not get healed, can't do anything, and gets caught out on his lonesome. And WFG looking very in control. XKG, very low HP. It's looking pretty good, Raven. Oh.
I feel like the difference is WFG's aggression, water. Just finds the big openers and shifts the momentum with his aggression. Nothing like a little bit of salty run back, a little bit of sodium in your system to get things going. As they are going to be dominating the Sunwing, we are going to move over to the center of the map. SS1 versus OUG. Wait a second. They know though. Baby, you come flying in. Noye, purple armor. Food, purple armor. 3 blueberries. But the equalizer. Moonbane coming in, 7N with the Viper ultimate. They get the Dragon Slayer through. 7N doesn't just want one, he wants 2. Baby, he's gonna follow up, find the kill. But 7N not letting Over get out of here. Where you going, buddy? Nice has to ultimately buy him some time, but it's only just moments before the inevitable doom of OUG is going to be able to come in, catch up to him, force the combo break, and it's over for Over.
The combo break. Very nice parry from 7N going in there, chasing him down. The equalizer indeed. The Moonbane dropping down purple fire on their heads. They have to disengage, but they can't get away. I'm heading on over to Celestra. FPX have managed to pick up 3 eliminations. Purple armor as well, along with 2 blueberries. Looking as though they're going to be scaling up, getting ready for the realm of Young. GG out in the middle of nowhere in the desert, having lost their lives early on, trying to recover, dipping their toes into the storm, into the zone, trying to find as much loot as possible. SS1 getting a bounty onto XKG. Actually, that could be quite dangerous, considering that XKG is one of the teams that fought, is the team that fought WFG off spawn, and then Rez and one of them is just fully dead right now. So they're a 2-man squad with that bounty on their heads. Could be very spooky. They're gonna need to run as fast as they can. Try and avoid getting hunted down by SS1, who are on the Tessa Viper Syra as well. YZG, a little bit of looting, a little bit of questing, some PvE, getting some money, try and scale up for the Yang. But yeah, this is following along with the trend. I will say a few more kills than usual. You know, we've got 4 for WFG, 5 for OUG, 3 for FPX, and 3 for SS1, 1 for XKG. So quite a few kills did happen, but now that's finished, everything's calm. It's the calm before the storm. In the eye of the storm, Raven, we're about to have the realms of Yang, and it's going to be very windy outside.
Yeah, the global weather of NARAKA, you know, only 8 teams in the lobby, so there's a lot of loot to be spread out. As the kills are spread out, as Duncan was saying, between the different compositions, not one composition really dominating the rest. It's kind of nice about this current meta. It's not really a very, very dominant composition that kind of just steamrolls everything else. It's a lot closer. Each kind of fills in a niche, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit less aggressive, but all effective nonetheless. We are still, we go back to WFG, still looting Sunwing. Sunwing does have the most loot, with mine being a close second. But a lot of troves up there in the top left. Always been the monk territory, as monks are very greedy and grubby. They need a lot of protein going into that first Yang. They need a lot of loot. They want to be as chunky as possible going to that first Yang, as monk has always been dominant in a fair 3v3 situation. Kind of the staple of trios. On the flip side, OUG on the Viper doesn't need much loot going, just a Moonbane and a little bit of loot, a little bit of bursty weapons, and once they connect connection, if you don't get to press buttons, you don't really need as much loot. Just something to hit you very hard with. Those single target, direct damage weapons, pulse sword, spear, long sword, fist blades, and flying knives. All very, very good Viper composition weapons. As we are going in first hand, we always talk about, you know, character compositions, but I always think weapon composition is very telling. Besides the actual jades and everything, as we are going to get the first grief of the day. My man 1 HP is able to get in and get to a fair fight as OUG versus FPX. Ooh. New comp. Is it new comp? I mean, Tesla's been around forever. It's not super new. It's new-ish compared to what we've been seeing. And we got the Blistering's Edge on 7 and on the Viper. Hottie ult's gonna be coming out. 7 and gonna be dragging out into the open. Hottie ult out, Duncan, and we got the kiting outer strategy as the opener.
Well, it looks as though the Syra is now going to be forced to pop that ultimate, trying to capitalize on the enchant from Tessa, and there you have it. But the Enor is coming in with the peel, but we're just going to press the button. We're going to press the Viper button, the fun and interactive gaming, pull out the range weapons, pull out the crossbow, the blicky, and shoot him in the face, and he goes down. Nothing he can do about it. And now OUG with their second Tessa ultimate going to get the enchant onto JS1, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to iframe it. Cannot avoid it. Zint does get charmed as well, but is immediately going to get taken out of it and is able to survive. Peak now extremely low HP. Wait a second, they might be turning it around. Zint, oh, the burn though, the blistering edge doing so much work. He dies to the fire, and now the 3 versus 1. Oh, wait a second, Papanani's slap. I thought he was going to send it, but no, he's not going to. He tries to go for the F2 at the very end, the last second, but to no avail. OUG going to take him down.
We lost our purple pulse sword. It's gone. It's in the wind. You got the parry, immediately scoop that up like a vacuum.
Oh, but they just got a gold one, though. Oh. Ooh.
No problem. Upgrade. Yeah. On to the next and prettier Duncan. You know, and I was saying, Tessa always does a good job versus Hottie, and you know, Hottie's a little spoiled. They haven't had the double Tessa ult, kind of looking for the snipe, so I feel like just gonna be an adjustment period for the Hotties to get used to being harassed by the Tessa ult that's running outside. Vermilion Swamp versus a Draco Storm. Water, gold weapon in hand. Monk. This monk terrain, kind of stuffy. As it doesn't matter for water, he's just sneaking in the grabs through the windows. Scooped up, boy, on the Syra. As the combo breaks and go flying out. As they are going to be able to connect on to Mr. Xiaowen. Water again with the scoops. My man is the ice cream scooper on the monk. He's just always building Sundays out here, supporting his team, even in the poorest of terrain. Building is not ideal for Mr. Monkey. A lot of big, chunky hitboxes, collisions, walls, rooftops that like block your big blocky hands. As we are going to get 5-2-1 with the timing flanksies onto WFG. No loot for you, sirs.
Fat Milk comes flying in with the golden damage Enor ultimate and all that lightning damage. Now the Tumulk ultimate as well. Oh my god, it's so bright on screen. Walter taking so much damage, he can't survive. XKG is going to be the one to pick up the kill though. 2-tick with that fire damage from his ult reactivation. Now Fatmill taking a lot of damage, trying to disengage. He's going to be able to do so. And now the Akos cage keeping everybody locked down. Now with the Viper to follow it up. That's a lot of purple. The purple spider extending across the field, but not really going to find anything. And now LXM, it's his turn to press the Viper ult. It's his turn to press the button, but also not going to find anything. Unfortunately, 7N going to get grabbed up, going to get scooped by ZXL, is slammed into the ground. The Flying Knives follow up, doing so much damage. And now Baby You going to get scooped. with that golden pulse orb, but he does make it out alive. They weren't ready to follow up, unfortunately. And I feel like there's so much action, but no one's really dying right now. Everyone's somehow managing to get out of danger. Yu Yi going to the sky with Yang depletion on him. He needs to find a bloom. Otherwise, he's just going to fall over in about a minute.
Fall over, but not with the regen. As long as he gets a little smackety smacks in Duggan, he's gonna stay alive right here. He was at 40 seconds, went up to 55 with that double charge, and just multiple teams jumping in here. This mid-game melee. The mid-game melee, Mr. Duncan. Vermilion's buff, allowing these teams to come back, you know, double dip if they so choose. As WFG, recall, were the initial openers over here, the initial winners, and still winning. Still winning, even after the 5th and 6th parties, everyone's jumping in. 13 kills going to be going to them. And then to the south, WFG's like, you know what, we're exiting. But what's happening over here? YZG and FPX going all in at each other as FPX is going to fall. But now, looking at their victory, very short-lived. The Wisp going to be coming through, and my man 17S going to get lit up. He is on the wrong side of the neighborhood, Duncan, as WFG scouring this lobby, up to 14 kills already, finding a nice little pickup there. The winners of the scraps getting eaten by the gluttonous WFG, already up to 15 kills, almost double the points of OUG, and on a monk composition, Mr. Duncan, a monk composition that was absolutely jumped on by everyone in the lobby, as we are going to the highlights of how it all started.
In the realm of the replay, Water hopping around. Wait a second, CJS dying without pressing his buttons. No, that's not what we like to see. Tisk indeed. And Water is going to get pressured by Yu Yi, taking a little bit of damage from that pulse sword. Viper ultimate coming in, but it's not going to connect. LXM locked up by the F2 on the Zender. Nowhere to go. And in the 3v1, the Syra cannot escape. And WFG, yeah, they're on an absolute tear this game. Now sitting on the outside in this Forbidden Seal dome, this area with all these teams waiting, looking for the potential grief opportunity. WFG is hesitant, although they did have to wait a little bit before even thinking about this, as they wanted to buy themselves a golden armor before heading in, and as well as a mortal defiance for Mist. Good lord, they were extremely rich. And now going up against 5-2-1 Fat Milk. He has a gold pulse sword, but he's got a blue armor. A little bit of a loot discrepancy here, but let's see if that's gonna matter. Water jumping in with the scoops, looking for the grabs, trying to find something, but the Hardy, get back. Nah, Bambi just teasing him. Ooh. Flies right in front of his face. It's like a fly, it's like a dog and a bee. He's like, ah, get back here.
You'll never touch me, never catch me, la 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 la. With the Hottie not giving the opener that WFG wants right here. They got the Zenda ult to go to phase 2, extending their ultimate. It's not ideal for them. You want to get those double grabs, as going the distance with Hottie, not always the most favorable. We have a lot of loot though. I'm not gonna lie, we have a lot of loot. We got the oogly blue, Cavalry blue coming flying in. Where you going, Zippin? Going nowhere. We got you in the dome of pain, as Tammy ult's gonna be coming down, getting maximum value right now. Now Water gonna get the isolation onto Fat Milk, but Fat Milk with the umbrella trying to find the stall. But where you going? Water with the tech chase. You can't dodge next to Water. My man sticking to you like, no, well, Water's not very sticky though. But what, you know, Water staying very wet on him. You know, where are you going with this Cavalry blue? Where are you going, son? As WFG able to clean up 5-2-1. I'm not gonna lie, 5-2-1 went in there a little homeless. Not a lot of loot, double blueberry, going against a rich Transformer team. It's a tough break for them, not able to follow through. As on the outside, ooh, that's going down. As we are gonna get the Ooglers, OUG, finding YZG right here. As Syra ult is gonna be coming down, and oh, who's that in the back? Looks like someone stacked. XKE G, very, very stacked. And you see the gold armor. I know you just like, wait, hey, we don't want any of this. But it's too late for you. You have been chosen by XKG, but XKG a little bit too oogly as the range attacks from the true ooglers. WFG, you think you're the big dogs? The biggest dogs are showing up as WFG coming to this party. 18 kills, looking to pick up more.
Beautiful armor swap just now. XKG eating so much pressure. Jun Xian is gonna fall. They use all their ultimates to try and keep themselves alive. Tutek was in a dire position, but ZXL with the quick armor drop to keep him alive. But now, can they do anything here? Xiao Wen is going to get grabbed up, though. 1 second to blame. Not very much damage, unfortunately. ZXL is like, this is getting a little bit too hot for me. I'm out of here. Leave me alone, please. Oh, wait, I can't even remember what the Jade's called. Is it Thunder Portal? I think it's Thunder Portal. The Pulsar Jade that you see once in a blue moon out of nowhere in the sky as well. And now GG gonna be coming in, trying to find something with the Viper ultimate, but not gonna get anything. The LXM gonna get absolutely melted, blitzed through by WFG's follow-up on the grab. And look at them, they are just shining bright like a diamond. Triple gold armor, ready to keep it going. In the meantime, XKG and
rich get richer, Mr. Duncan. You know, XKG, they came in with the fire, you know, beating their chest like, "What's up, Vipers? What's up? How's the lower half of the lobby doing?" As the big dog WFG came in and set the record straight. Get out of here, bullies. We are the top dogs as XKG. You know, very, very stacked. Ooh. Looking prime and ready for the Spirit Royal contention, but it's looking tough for the rest of the lobby. WFG, you know, triple gold armor, as Duncan said, very shiny, very gold metal. If you're not first, you're last. As 5-2-1, they've been making it work with not much. Finding what's this, Kukatu of YZG. Inside zone, gonna be able to pick up this kill nice and safe, get one of the cleanses going. They got the stragglers, the leftover remains from the destruction of WFG rolling through the lobby, dropping the 20 bomb. Game 2. And wait, is it true? You know, GG won martial arts. They're second place, Mr. Duncan. You did not curse them.
True, but they've only got 4 eliminations so far, so we'll see. As a WFG, they could
not last though.
Yeah, but yeah, if you ain't first, you land.
First to lose. Second place. First to lose, Mr. Duncan.
But speaking of losing, unfortunately, SS1, FPX, XKG have all been fully eliminated from this lobby, and then you have OUG with 1 member left alive. Perhaps not for very long, though, unfortunately. Yes, unfortunately indeed. OUG, baby, you gonna get hunted down and eviscerated from existence. YZG is the other team with only 1 member left alive, and then GG have lost their Viper, but they still have the Akos and Syra left standing. WFG, wait a second, missed. Overextending a little bit, perhaps, but no, sir. He's got double ultimate. Oh, okay. Fat Milk almost just gets exploded. But no, we're alive because of the cube and the zipping ult.
Yeah, Fatma, they do find the kill onto Baby U, but they also put themselves in the crosshair of WFG, as the other teams not so much in the crosshair. It's just you 5-2-1, as 5-2-1 is going to be cutting across. See, as we see the homeless 17S in the white armor in the bush, looking at these dangerous monsters flying across the map, as WFG still very, very stacked. Fat Milk realizes we can't get any more distance. We're out of grapples. We have to hold the line, as 5-2-1's Pampy sneaking The sneaky little spirit roll as Fat Milk buying the time, holding off the gods of the lobby as WFG chasing 5-1. Hey, did they get the flag out? Did they get the cleanse out?
They have the flag, but they just... Pampy was on it, uncontested, no?
I think GG came over and poked them off.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second,
I guess they tried to use it as a bait, maybe.
Got full healed. I think they held it at 99%. They used it as a saving grace for that. He just got full heal. He's back to full. As 5-1. Well played in the macro gaming, Mr. Duncan, but it's not going to be enough because WFG just got too much loot, too much damage, too much horsepower. They're going fast right now as a monster truck through this lobby, squishing everyone like bugs as they're coming through, scooping up all the kills. GG only has 2 members right now as Water is going to be hopping the monk hold. He's been grabbing people all day. Does he get more grabs? Nope. The rest of the lobby goes scurrying away, but 17S with the white armor. My man is, you know, he's alive. Dipping a chair. No one sees him. Invisible. Oh, he's not invisible anymore. He's been spotted. That's WFG. Wait a minute. That's a dude with white armor. Get him. What? There's a white armor in this endgame. How dare you? How dare you breathe our air, white armor? I cannot believe you've made it this far into this game. At 17S is fighting his way out. He's not going out to the good night without a fight. Gets 1 scoop, but he is going to get shredded up as WFG. Up to 22 kills. They're scooping up everyone.
Yeah, they are not slowing down whatsoever. The big F2 from CJS gets avoided, and then he immediately pays for having missed it, unfortunately. But wait a second, Akame, being an absolute nuisance, a menace in the background, is actually going to cause them to go down. Xiao Wen actually taken out, and Water getting the Mortar Defiance proc from this buff popped, and having an armor swap dropped for him just so he can stay in it. And Yu Yi seems to be the center of attention. He is going to burn to death buff because of the flamethrower, the Flamebringer coming in, just burning him to a crisp. But now Water just barely able to get his ult back online. And get over here. WFG missed. He has no armor. I think he might still have that Mortar Defiance in his Soul Jade bag. He's going to be able to heal on up. He's got the Tumulk ult to play with. Pampy still threatening with the... Oh! You were teasing me earlier. No longer. Eat this Flamebringer. Wait a second. Wait, we need to slam earlier. We don't. Oh, but the parry's missed. He's working it. He's doing something. Akame, he has the cube, though. And now it's actually a 2v2. It's duos, Raven!
Duos, the most competitive mode in the game, Mr. Duncan, as we're going to the last leg right here. 5-2-1. They will not go out. They got alligator blood in there as WFG a little bit too oogly, a little bit too fast, getting caught for speeding from 5-2-1. The ticket is going to be coming through for Miss. No, sir. You're going too fast. Mortal Defiance, but the blistering gonna not give them as much heals as Water, doing his best to try to get out of the situation, but Pampy's gonna find the parry. He is gonna go up as Akame is gonna find the zipping ultimate, and WFG's Water is gonna fall 5-1 against all odds. They stay fighting, they stay active, and they're able to yoink it away. Those 3 extra points, very, very big. Even though WFG, you know, monster truck going through the lobby, picked up all of the kills. Very good stuff coming out from 5-1. I'm not gonna lie though, a lot of that was Yuyi from GG, just with the hog sword. He just kept flying in, absolutely like isolating one of WFG's members, and it really opened it up for 5-1 to bring it back. And this is what I'm saying, endgame spirit, well, situations, no longer the last remaining player is getting bullied. They're willing to fight back, they're willing to rise against their oppressors. They're fully looted. How dare they think that they're going to scoop all the kills uncontested as WFG. You know, they were looking for a flawless win. Those last 3 points, will it make the difference? I mean, if they goose egg the rest of the day, it would make a difference. But a 24 point, you know, 24 kill game, not even points. Very, very massive. Very, very massive. They probably punched their ticket in for top 4 already with that one game.
Well, yeah, but I mean, as you said, if they do goose egg for the rest of the day, if they get some fat zeros for every game following this, then perhaps not. But it is pretty unlikely considering how well in form they seem to be. They're looking pretty strong. The monster truck driving through the lobby, as you put it. Excellent analogy. I completely agree. The monster truck of Tianhai. Just imagine that. A monster truck with arms.
Vroom, vroom,
Spooky.
Duncan.
Vroom, vroom. I'm coming
very
through.
fast, pushing everyone in their way.
Indeed.
Vroom, vroom, ladies and gentlemen. The question: how many players chose Syra in Game 2? Was it A1, B2, C3, or D4? We were talking about this a little bit earlier, in the Battle Royale, the Moxie scenario happening. It wasn't, symmetrical 2-2 and 2. Very much makes Moxie mad. No one does that. No one stays in symmetry 2-2-2. We just open it up. And because of that, we were saying earlier, Monk really buffs Monk. Viper kind of buffs Viper. When you got 3 of them in the lobby, tough out there for everyone else. But we see how durable the Hottie composition is. 5-2-1 made it in that end game and was able to irk out a win right there with barely anything. They didn't really have anything going with them. Very little loot, but that composition is able to play guerrilla warfare kind of in and out. Very, very durable and very good at getting sticky situations, not getting hard committed by Temi ults, not getting hard committed by Viper ults. As long as your Hottie is very aware, setting up cubes, the bailout is always there. As we are going to look at the overall score, is a big 25 points going to WFG with a number 1 score. But 5-2-1, not too shabby. Only like 4 kills going into endgame and coming out with 15 points. Very, very nice for them.
Yeah, really solid for sure. 11 kills, getting so many pickoffs, taking down the stragglers. But here, WFG's stats after that game, that is 35,000 damage on Mist for the Tumulk. 4 kills and 17 assists. Oh my goodness. But then on the other side, 14 kills for the Zender. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. But yeah, here are the overall standings. WFG getting 4 points in the martial arts, going up to 29 off the back of game number 2 with 25 points. 5-2-1, having gotten a goose egg in the martial arts, are going to be going to 15. GG in 3rd with 13. XKG on 11. That's your top 4 right now, but that's where all the bottom 4 want to be. They need to ladder up if they have any hopes of securing their place in the finals this weekend. Or no, next week, sorry. As that is the goal. That is the goal. You don't want to have to play an extra day. You want to just lock it in and be happy with that. And now for some highlights off the back of that game. WFG, this is where it all started. It started with the salty run back, a little bit of sodium. Nothing wrong with that. Am I right? We like salty. Like so salty food, savory, delicious.
You're
with
the big
some
dog.
MSG as well.
Your landing spot, Mr. Duncan. And Sunwing is the Monk territory, and it's WFG territory, as they're able to not only secure their off spawn, but secure the Yangs as they kick GG out of the Yang circles. And remember, this was one of the big mid-game melee, as I'm calling it, as WFG did get the opener, but they got everyone jamming in. 5th, 6th party, and they still were able to come out on top. Snowballing out of control at that point. As this endgame though, I wish we had to see Yui. Yui was just a thorn in WFG's or WKG's side. Last remaining member of GG, just finding all the focus attacks in their back, really opening it up for 5-2-1 to secure that win over them. But it's not gonna matter because they got way more kills anyway. They just monster truck. You can't flatten tire of the monster truck. Just a nail in that monster truck wheel. It's not going to matter, as they are going to get a massive amount of kills. The MVP going to go to the Zenda, as Duncan pointed out. 14 kills. Yeah, getting all the kill confirms for his team, and it makes sense. We got engraving and jabbing.
But we didn't use either of those weapons. You want to know the highest damage weapon for that player? Great sword.
I could see your eyes. I was like, where did the ooh come from? And it's the one thing that Duncan saw. Not the kills, not the damage, not the jades.
It's one of the rarest sights to see, though, isn't it? To see Greatsword do the most damage, especially on a Zenda, with its skills and ultimates typically being the thing that does the most damage.
I would say Duncan doesn't really play NARAKA. He plays Greatsword and Darka. We saw the Greatsword. He saw his beautiful wife doing well out there. You saw heart eyes coming out from Duncan. As Game 2 is going to be in the books, WFG showing. I still feel like martial arts reflects well into Battle Royale, as long as you're not trolling. And this is the upper bracket, Mr. Duncan. These guys are at the top for a reason right now. Now the tipping to top four is only going to be able to stay and punch their ticket into finals, as the bottom four will get sent back to the lower bracket, have to fight their way out to earn their position to the finals. But still, we're seeing Battle Royale dominance of Monk Zenda just doing well. I'm still wondering, everyone keeps choosing the hottie. I feel like at this point we've seen Transformers kind of edge out that composition, even though the other composition is a little bit more reliable, just because of how versatile it is. Anti-burst, good everywhere, good off spawn. But still think with the Moxie situation where teams let the triple comps come through because of the phasing choices, that's the only position where hottie seems compromised. Traditionally we've only seen mainly happen on the first game of the day. It really happens on the rest. Predoria used to be the main map that it would happen a lot, but this happened on Morris. So is it the first Battle Royale game that teams are sneaking this in? Is it every team? It's really the phase 2 teams. Are they gonna mix the pot? And because of that, phase 1 teams can mix the pot a little bit earlier, be like, hey, you know what, we don't want to be part of this shenanigans. So what we do is we switch it up. We choose Monk in phase 1. And then we have triple hottie, triple Monk. And the Vipers kind of just get squished out. I think it's the next adjustment in the big macro gaming ideas. If you're getting kind of edged out in this situation on your hottie composition, you can opt to deny the gambit. Not get put against two triple compositions. We'll see if people make the adjustment. Deny that situation. As we see, 5-2-1 locked in. You can sense the aura this season, Duncan.
Yeah,
losing. IGL's locked in. Who's in the middle? Who's the IGL? Fat Milk?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but they're definitely making it work, though. I mean, I think one of the things that has helped them a lot, though, is that I heard that they are regular 3v3 partners with TE. They've got a lot of practice with TE, and also just generally, as they've essentially been here for what feels like forever. They have kind of melted in to the CN lobby. They're just essentially a CN team, but they're not. They are the best that SEA has to offer, and they are certainly giving it their best. It's not always been smooth sailing. It has been a bumpy road, but they have, I think, finally gotten to a point where they are truly happy, because they are definitely popping off on a regular basis. But we will see if that continues, if they're able to keep their foot on the gas going into our next game, Holoroth Cloudy with SS1 and XKG kicking off the hero picks. Are they gonna go with the tried and true Hardy, Eno, Zipping? Or are they gonna mix things up, as you said, the potential adjustment that could come to pass? I don't know. I feel like Hardy, Eno, Zipping, even though it doesn't always win still, it does certainly have, a little bit of, it's shown some weakness. Still feels so solid across the board. Like Eno can still do so much. The Hardy cube, the zipping, healing, etc. It's just a lot. It just covers pretty much all the bases. But here we go. With the first phase underway, yes, they are going to continue along this path to be expected. Now, second phase, is it going to be the mixer? Or is it going to be a more standard 2-2-2?
Do we get symmetry or do we get chaos again, Duncan? Phase 2 is the deciding factor. Oh, we will. Are we going to Predoria, right?
Holoroth.
We are going to get the monkeys, the Transformers, out for phase 2. No shenanigans here. Honest gaming. Duncan, honest gaming.
Just the way I like it.
With the honest gaming, we're going to get the Viper. It's snapped Viper. Phase 3. And then we're going to get the weirdo combo. The flavor of the month. The cooking pot of the fringe meta. Phase 4. Are we going to see what Mr. Duncan said, the new character come out?
I think we will.
We get the shadow.
Yep.
Oh! 5-2-1. Shenanigans.
Yep. 5-2-1 was actually the first team to play this the other week. Last week. They played this of their own volition.
Oh. FPX doesn't. They don't want it. Don't want the new.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't want to go with the new. I don't want to stay.
I don't like change.
Old throwaway composition. The old throwaway. With the Justina and Yushan, it. We've seen Shio do decent versus Viper. In Yang, at least, poking her, forcing her to be, hey, Viper. I want you to hold me, Viper, as he chases her around. Viper doesn't really want to silence the Shio, wants to find one of the more the better targets. And with Yushan backing up Shio, see how it works. Now I want to see what the new character does. I wasn't very impressed in the opening week. This guy, I'm like, what does it do versus Transformers? Monkey's just like, dragons. Dragons for breakfast.
No.
3 grams of protein for the monkey. Nothing.
Yeah, it's
Kyle, nothing to Monk either. He's just Monk just steps on both of those characters. But I am curious. You told me that it was MVP. I was like, I want to see what it does and what it does, Mr. Duncan. I don't see it. I don't see the vision. But 5-2-1. They did a lot with a little. Now, are they going to be meta definers? Are they going to show something new?
Are they going to run the V1 or the V2? It's the question, though. Because it makes more sense to run the V1 for sure in the mirror match with this composition. However, when you're not mirror matching, V2 does provide a lot of value. However, because this is before the nerf to V2, because they're playing on the previous patch. V2 had the cannon form nerfed, so that the empowered version of it doesn't actually doesn't do extra damage, doesn't do more damage than the normal version, which kind of confuses me. Like, what's the point of having an empowered version of the cannon then? I don't know. But yeah, neither stagger people out of blue focus hold now either, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, this is pre-nerf. But regardless of that, it looks as though they're going to be going for the dragon. They're going to be Sending out the fiery dragon, tanking the FPS, pulling out the spear, skewering some gamers. But will it be able to do anything to the monks? Will it be able to do anything to the cube and the vipers? We shall see. 5-1 is going to be landing in a sort of isolated 3v3 versus XKG at the bottom. YZG going for a completely isolated drop. And then we got a little bit of oogly gamers in the middle of the map around Plume Castle and Salvation Podium. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, at Game 3, our second Battle Royale game about to kick off. What do you reckon, Raven? Who's taking this game?
For who's in phase 1? Actually, no. Phase 1 team doesn't really matter. We're gonna go with the Monster Truck. WFG did super well. Game 2. I think they're gonna squish the Labby again. They went doubled up. Oh, double monk. As we're gonna get the classic OUG, the Puzzlers. They love this spot. They've been in this spot forever. This is their home turf. As SS1, the diabolical strat. No engagement, just going underground and camping the arrows. Now, to the Matabs. 5-2-1, always landing in this position as well. We get the timing attack from WFG. The monster truck is in. Baby, you gonna get squished by the ballista of water. Water is like the new guy. The new guy. I mean, he's not new. He's the guy. He's the guy. The guy coming through. Really opening up all the rounds. Even though on the ballista, he's not front lining. He's just always doing what needs to be done, and it's getting done and did. As water now, I don't know what he's doing over there. As SS1 moonbaiting. See,
he's doing what needs to be done.
He's doing what needs to be done. Duncan, dirty work. He's rolling up the sleeves, Duncan, and he's getting it done as SS1. Equalizing. I mean, white armor, we don't even got much. But you deserve this, SS1. I hate teams that go underground and don't engage. You're just giving us up to the timing. This is exactly why we left the puzzle spot, Duncan. The enemy team would just go underground and we would just get timing. By the team rolling in. If you don't take that initial engagement on the puzzle and no one wins it, you both lose. And it's just get me out of here then. We're both gonna lose to exactly this situation. The Moonbane third party. SS1 and OUG lose out on the possibility of the puzzler because of the timing from Plume Castle.
Wait a second. Looks like Baby U. It looks like OUG. They were like, we could third party this. But no, let's get the puzzle. Let's do it, because Baby U's got his hands on the golden dagger. They actually found the res.
They snuck it in.
They snuck it by them. I think it's because it wasn't like a blowout, because WFG actually lost a member in that 3v3 in the Moonbane. It wasn't the doing, getting the things done didn't get done all that doingly, So unfortunately,
dirty work, Duncan. It's not always clean.
Exactly. Wasn't clean cut. But what could be clean cut is GG's third party, but there's no fight to be had, unfortunately.
That's why we have Water, His name is Water. He cleans up the mess, Duncan.
Be like water.
That puzzle, that Moonbane, all the timing's coming through. Everyone just comes timing through. But the fight already happened, though. Already.
And now nothing's happening. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I spoke too soon. Hello. F2 into bow shot. Interesting. What the hell? Okay. I like it. I see.
Tricky.
Bamboozler right here. Okay, yeah, nothing's happening. See, this is the thing. No fireflies. Everyone takes the fight off spawn, and then it's just Smooth sailing until Yang. Everyone's just chilling. Unless a team makes a big mistake and just fully fumbles and just gets caught out doing something silly. You know, everyone's just happy to just loot up, chill out. No need to push the aggression. We're all happy to going in for Yang, and then we all just fully send it, unleash it in the mid-game melee.
The mid-game melee. Ah, yes, Mr. Duncan. No, GG. They didn't have as good of an opener with their Viper, and they chose to double down. Double Viper. On the Viper again. And, you know, GG has actually always been one of the better Viper teams. Even though they're known for their very solid defensive play. They got a little bit of offense. They got a little bit of a nitro gear in their repertoire. As we've seen this happening a lot more. The 8-man lobby, Duncan. Zone looting.
Yes.
Zone looting. That shadow sickness is not enough, you know. Be able to tank all of this damage, make your way in. Eventually, though, we'll get zone campers. You know, waiting for these looters to come back in. We're not at that stage. That's what I'm saying. Min-maxing can still be had. And it's very common in other battle royales to catch people who are chronic zone looters on their rotations in. But there's a lot of map. There's a lot of map to be had in the early rounds. It's very hard to isolate teams. As we've seen more and more, the Binders of Doom, Duncan. All these teams screenshotting everyone's landing positions. A lot of your rotations are being mapped out now. Something that I'm saying is the future of this game. And it's something that we try to do. Preparing for J-Cup as global players and teams is kind of you jumping into the Chinese neighborhood. You know, everyone knows where everyone's landing spots are, what their traditional rotation spots, and even their killing habits. It's very the metas are usually established at compositions. You know, so this is a little bit of brain knowledge for everyone, a little bit of vegetables for you guys. It's very common to know who is where and what compositions they're playing. So if you're looking at the kill feed, you're able to know whether or not your timing is going to happen. It's how you plug into the Chinese side. But we are going to get the classic Attack on Titan versus Titans OUG again. Not on the most looted side. Going against a more, actually no, evenly geared out YZD.
It looks as though we see Baby you take quite a bit of damage off the rip, but does find a charm, I believe. And now 7N coupled with the Syra ultimate going to be coming through, and we get the stuns. We get the no fun for you, YZG. Where you going? QGG now the last man standing, but nowhere to go, Buster. Damn. Yeah. Hey, screw you, man. Now into the other room of Yang, as that one's already over. FPX and 5-1 going head to head with the Yeshu composition. It looks as though they're winning the Goofy Goobers. The Goofy compositions going head to head. Raven Akame gonna get parried. Lands on his head though, so no follow up unfortunately. No purple longsword parry follow up for you, good sir. JS1. To be forced to use his combo break. Oh, we see that I parry those, Buster. Nice engraving. Get out of here. Into the dirt you go, says Pampy. Get out of here, Sonny Jim. Now on the outside, we've got SS1 just getting absolutely shredded through by GG. They can let him go? No, we're not letting him go. Surely not. Yeah. You use Chase. You do that. We're gonna get the well.
Securing the kill, chasing down, eyes locked in. You know, you just want to make sure my man doesn't get away as a cavalry bloom coming out from UE. Ooh, LB into tap dodge through. What is this? Oh, get off me. Ooh, with the R&B, letting him know. No free dodge chases for you, sir. We're going to be clogging this with the focus attacks as UE's just like, hey, man. Kept him in the crosshairs. Where did he go? He's somewhere here in these buildings. Find him. As Fu is going to get parried and deleted. IGG. OUG's going to be making their way in with the Vermilion's buff. 7N. Ooh. Oogie. He gets from the Viper. He's gonna come in. Oh no, he's not. Too slow. He just wants to buy. Never mind. Never mind. I thought he was looking for the opener. Instead, he's looking to buy. As we are seeing some souls here. Some vanquished FPX. Seeing the fight about to ensue. As they are going to trail this fight as OUG. Woo! 7N. Ooh, bit of a stretch. But with a stretch of the R&B of the spear, it doesn't matter because we can reach, Duncan. We can reach with these spears. It's OUG bonking their way through earlier. What the heck? We get the parry and we don't R&B. We don't an L&B. Bit of interesting decisions right there. As FBX, we find the third party. Justina wants to go fast. Going fast. We're going through. We're going dash. We're gonna get the Engraven. We're dashing through. As OUG's like, wait a second, what's going on here? That's not who we're fighting. Engraven going through as FBX is get their run back. Give it back to us. We get the cleanse.
They do indeed. Now moving on over to 5-1 and XKG facing off in Plume Castle. Pampy with those golden dual halberds getting ready to ult. Junxian is going to get lifted. Grapple combos and trios into the Shy Ult. Oh my goodness, Junxian almost disappears. But, oh, Pampy might almost disappear. The Tumulk Wisp coming in out of nowhere. WFG, the Monster Truck Gamers. They have arrived, but they're not going to be able to slow down the dragon. Junxian is going to fall. Pampy, he's trying to charge the spear, but can't stay up, unfortunately. The Zender just denying him completely. And WFG going to come, roll in, squish these players in Plume Castle. They do manage to get the Plume. They get the cleanse. And they're back in the game. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to steal away the loot, as 5-1 had that red buff. So they're still triple blueberries for the moment. And could be in danger as YZG are rolling up, and two of them still have Yang depletion.
Doesn't matter. WFG has a lot of antioxidants with the blueberries, Duncan. They're very healthy. 6 kills on the board already plugged in. You know, 6-kill game. Already a solid game. 6 kills for the remaining 5 games. That's 30 points, Duncan. It's 30 points, 6 kills a game. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And you know what's really good? They almost got 30 points in one game. So that's all I'll say. They pretty much qualled off one round. As we're seeing the cutoff at XKG at 17 points. And usually with the point spread, 2nd through 6. Usually very close, just plus or minus 10 points. So always winnable, basically. Always winnable to punch in your ticket to top 4. So we are seeing a little bit of zone fighting. YZG and OUG. 17S getting caught out. Diabolical 17S. Why you do this, man? Just make it, just stalling this out. 17S, no freebies. You're gonna earn your kill on me, suckers. As we are going to get taken down. Now this no, the shadow doesn't do enough damage at this point.
No. That was diabolical though from OUG, because they were sitting in soul form and they saw YZG sort of running around Plume Castle. Like, what are these guys doing? Huh? What are they doing over here? The zone's moving soon. We gotta go. What are they doing? And then they made the. They guessed that these players might have Yang depletion still on 1 or 2 of them, and that's exactly what happened. 2 of them fall to Yang depletion. The monk was left alone to try and buy back his teammates, but unfortunately the ghosts came alive and hunted him down on his lonesome, and he couldn't do anything about it. Unfortunate, but very sneaky from OUG. I like it. Well played, well deduced as to what was happening in front of them. But heading over here, we've got XKG and FPX. We've got the Yang open. Just trying to be a little grievous, little troll, a little back and forth. Farm some ult charge, you know. Cheeky. But now into the realm of Yang they go, up against OUG, the diabolical demons. Just come out of nowhere. Are we going to see the Viper comp do well into this?
Well, 7N does have the Mortal Defiance. So, a little, like a beefy Viper. This is not a malnourished snake. A snake. Very, very big. As 7N is going to find silence onto Enor, but the cube. The cubesicle says Juxian is going to get Tessa ultimate. He is going to cube out as well. But not far enough. The Dragon Slayer is going to come out. Or the Bonk to come out. Army. Boom! Juxian takes big damage. Oh, but the combo break gets flying out as Peak on the Syra, very, very low, trying to keep his teammates healthy. And now it's 2Dick's turn on the Enor. Jumping RBs. Jumping RBs, wow. So sparkly, Duncan. Not getting any connections though. Well, you doing a great job of splitting up a little bit of this damage, but they have used their cooldowns. Peak now. Very, very tough position. Not for Peak though. He's in peak condition right now. Finding the first kill, even with all the pressure onto him. And Juxian now getting poked to death by this double spear squad. You know, double spear, it's underestimated, Duncan. Like double, if you ever 3v3 a ton, when the team runs triple spear, you feel it. You feel the silly goosiness,
yeah,
of the spear and its threat of the Dragon Slayer. It's also very, very big bonk with the R&B folks attack, and it's just very, very good with Viper. You see OUG doing a very good job of finding connections and finding the big burst throughs. As we are going to replay of the other Yang 521 in here again with the new comp.
Up against the other Goofy Goober on the Justina. Cue the montage music. Wait a second. Oh my, he was really going for the clip there. Oh my god. But doesn't land it, unfortunately. But that being said, he's still pressuring so much. Pampy just cannot move, unfortunately. And I believe that you could chalk some of that up to the fact that Pampy went into this round of Yang without his ultimate, unfortunately. However, still, JS1 doing a lot of the work with that Justina. Akame on the Shiol. It's going to get snoped. No snipe from the Junhuan, but it's a 3 versus 2. There's not too much to be done. I'm still gonna fight it out. I'm not gonna give it up so easily. Oh, engraving as well. How many engravings would you see today? Fat Milk goes down. Oh, okay, and then just pop. That was very quick. Right, he had so much health, but no engraving, ladies and gentlemen. And FPX, oddly enough, actually pick up the Draco Storm. We have the rainbow buffs right now, Raven. We have one of each. We have the blue, we have the green, and we have the gold. WFG getting their White Tiger's prowess from Spiritwell, I believe. And obviously OUG getting their buff from their Yang. 5-1.
Yes.
I don't know. Are they going to be able to survive this with XKG hunting them down?
Call for buffs, Duncan. The rainbow.
Yes.
Nice mix, a little bit of everything, an all-you-can-eat buffet of buffs. As we are going to see at the roller, XKG in 521, dancing it out. Tango, not hard committing, you know, in and out as Akame, showing the barbecue OUG on the outside, looking in at these Yang depletion teams. Could it be us? You know, OUG's like, that's not us. You know, we're not Yang depleted. Let them kind of play this out as we're gonna reposition for the Spirit Wells. And 521 wisely slowing this down, not hard committing to the situation, letting XKG know we're in no rush, good sirs. It's all about the late game. As Pampy on the side right in the zone and gets a little bit rolled over. But no problem at all, good sirs. As 1 minute 15 seconds left on their Yang depletion. Once they connect, that timer can start going up, but can they connect? As XKG looking to disconnect. Doesn't want to engage in this position. making their way to the other side of the building. They got to be careful right now. Everyone is on this side of the map as XKG poking back 521 and 521. Not, you know, a Colin with the flamethrower. Being back. As everyone I'm looking in, we got OUG and WFG on the outsides looking at these two Yang depleted teams on the Spirit World. Like, look at these guys. Look at these cute little Yang depleted teams going at it. We're just going to wait this out as in a second they're going to get a taste of the whole lobby waiting for them to hard commit right there. OUG sitting in the bushes, lying in wait. But we need more buttons to be pressed, more ultimates to be used before we jump in. As 521, you know, we're not even at 50% of the Spirit World. There's no, there's nothing. They're slowly killing each other. Slowly. They're all gonna be 1 HP at the end of this. And someone's gonna roll in and destroy everyone. But XKG's gonna find the first kill. And now it bounces in. The rest of the lobby jumps in. Hello.
We have arrived. Kablam! Into the double grab and water just obliterates XKG. Hello there, I have arrived! Ladies and gentlemen, I am water. In this
a little
building.
too quiet, Duncan. I would have been like, you know, where is everyone? This is a little too sussy. We're about to die, aren't we?
And these two just... just the feud continued, but they just get interrupted once again, unfortunately. OUG very happy to just go, you know what, we're just gonna go get the flag. We're happy with that. We're secure the cleanse for ourselves. Very nice. And now FPX is the only team with the Yang depletion. 3 teams left alive. Now here's the thing, right? In these kind of situations, we've seen with the next Spirit Well, the team that with Yang depletion typically does go just goes uncontested at the end, because neither of the teams that have cleansed are sort of, you know, if one of them engages, then the team that with Yang depletion is just going to have to all in them, so they have to fight because the timer is ticking down. And then the other team that doesn't engage could very easily look in and just get third parties. So it ends up being a bit of a stalemate. And the team with Yang depletion here, with 3 teams left, does typically still manage to get the buff regardless.
Excellent analysis, Mr. Duncan. The 3v3v3.
When you say it like that, it sounds sarcastic, buddy.
Excellent, Duncan. It's no sarcasm. There's only actual praise for the donuts of the Dunking. As the last little bit, as Duncan was pointing out, mutual destruction. Looking at each other. Who do you go for? It's really the driver's seat. It's the person with the timer, you know, the Yang depletion, as Duncan said. No sarcasm here, Duncan. I hate sarcasm. If I'm gonna say something, we're gonna get oogly. No passive oogliness here, only true oogliness. As OUG camping out the flag, saying, you know, no free flags here either. FPX, you're gonna have to make a decision here. And choose wisely, good sirs. Choose wisely. As FPX is just like, you know what? How about this? We're gonna be on here, and I did say I chose WFG for this round. The monster truck. Got the double monk, and we got a nice mix here, Duncan. A little bit of everything. New, old, counter of old, the classic. And a little bit of drama, minute 31 on their timer here, as they have a little bit of fun with this whee flying up over
trampoline.
Wait, did we get to 99%? We're just holding on?
I think so. I think they're getting a little bit greedy right here, though. But they do have the time to work with, so neither of the other teams want anything to do with it. Z11 pulling out the snipe on the trampoline that hits the building. Yeah. All right, we've had our fun. Let's continue with the game. Just standing around looting And yeah, although their timer, if it does tick down to the very last second, unless they do damage, they will just die. So they do need to be proactive. Which, you still think the monster truck's gonna come out on top with this endgame? Or are you sticking to your guns from the previous?
I mean, the terrain is kind of booty cheeks for the monkey. But water has made it work in this silly billy position. I don't know. I feel like FPX actually has the best range setup right here. They got the flying knives, they got the canoe. As OUG has just been threatening, it's like, hey man, you guys can go first. We're not gonna dive in and triple ult you. We're not gonna do that. We're not like that. We're not little snakes in the bush, in the corner. You know they are. Like the second you engage here, you're gonna get the Tesla ult into the Viper ult into everything, the business. But you know, WFG, the monster truck, these guys got to be careful. If there's not a lot of room to hide from water, he's gonna make a sundae out of everyone right here. 2 scoops, banana for everyone, a little bit of syrup, nice NARAKA sundae, Duncan.
Some sprinkles.
Last little bit. The zone's cutting out to being okay for the monkey. But it's also okay for the Viper. You know, no one's gonna be able to line of sight this Viper ultimate, especially you know, FPX with that cannon, making the positioning very tough. Splish splash canoon. This WFG is going to rotate around. OUG going to give up their corner to the monster truck. As we have neighborings here. Hey, cut it out up there. WFPX so loud. Get your neighbors just stomping around. Their nunchucks and their cannon. Getting all loud and stuff. But OUG still threatening. Everyone's just the mutual destruction being threatened, but FPX, you know, we got the timers ticking. The timers will be ticking. It's not ticking fast enough though. They're able to survive. This is kind of crazy.
Yeah, they need to do something. They need to. Oh no. The monster truck is currently in the garage. It's just inside the garage. So I don't know. They are parked. The handbrake is on. They need to take it off. They need to accelerate soon. I think proactive Tumulco could be quite nice right about now with Mist. He's waiting to pull the trigger. FPX dancing around. WFG's got the broom. They're banging on the ceiling. Keep it down. OUG neighbors having a barbecue out in the garden. Just throwing out some focus attacks.
Yeah, that Tesla ult's gonna hit everyone.
Yeah, it's just gonna go through. All right, it's go time. It's time. The zone is moving. It's go time. Who's pulling the trigger first? Who's gonna do it? Oh, wait a second. FPX doing a little bit of poke. The Tesla ultimate hits 1. How?
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Oh my goodness.
Gotta get 7 in. Oh, he gets nobody as well. Swing and a miss. As Monk is gonna be coming in scoops. Big scoops. Yushans. Smackety smacks in the center right here. Water gonna be able to buy time. Stay out in.
Preparing his cannon.
Is it going up top? Wait, don't get stunned. Oh my god, he got stunned. No ult. The buy gay. Not like this, Duncan. Not like this. Peak. OUG misses everything but peak on the Syra. Lands the 1 ult to ult them all. To rule them all. Mr. Duncan denies. Monk ult from water. That transformer was going to seal the deal, but not until peak.
Oh.
Got about the last button that could be pressed, and it was pressed, Duncan. Unfortunately, water doesn't get to press his button, and he does get taken down. A rare heal off.
Rare
heal off.
He decided to press the repair button instead of the ult button. I mean, I think he's just having a little bit too much fun with the flame breath, with the rupture gale. It's like, you know, I just get one more. I just want to do one more. Just let me shoot again with the cannon, with the fire. Apply the fire, take damage, and secure as many kills as possible. but perhaps a little bit greedy. Ulting there would have been the safer option.
Slightly
but
better.
it is what it is. Yes,
Slightly.
just slightly, you know. But there you have it. OUG gonna come away with the MVP on the Viper composition. Swing and a miss on the Tessa ult, swing and a miss on the Viper ult, but they still got the MVP. Who needs to hit those abilities if you win? Am I right? Just win, ladies and gentlemen.
Calculated, Duncan. Calculated indeed. I mean, water. Ideally, if you're a transformer, you're trying to get that second health pool and delaying that transformation for as long as possible. And it would have been fine, even for him to repair and get the extra burn damage to pick up extra kills. As long as he ran away, Mr. Duncan, he didn't need to be even remotely near that Syra stun. He could have gone deeper into zone and done what he did. But he instead of done goofed, Duncan. He done goofed. And he got Syra ultimate at like 30% health and died to Zoom. So you're gonna have to be explaining that in VOD review. The slow death, this nice instant replay of the no ult buy gay, die for free, not dying for anything. But you know, he still had a nice round, and OUG is gonna clutch it up. Rare instance too. A Viper composition really winning that situation. Usually Viper tries to ensue some chaos before the heal off situation goes through, just because they don't really have a second health pool to delay things for as long as possible. And as Duncan pointed out, swing and a miss. Viper ult misses, Tessa ult misses, Syra ult though. When you got 3 shots, don't worry when you miss your first 2 shots. The third shot's coming in.
One of them's gonna hit, surely, right? One of them. It's also pretty hard to miss when there's not much space to work with, and if the guy stops to repair in your face after all. But here, with the standings, with the scores for that game, it was pretty close. OUG with 13 kills, but able to secure the MVP with those ranking points coming in and taking them to 17 game score. WFG with 14 kills, 15 game score. XKG at 9, FPX at 9, GG at 6. Pretty not too crazy. Not as crazy as the previous game, but very solid nonetheless. Now with the stats, OUG 4-4-5. Peak gonna be the MVP of the game with 5 kills, and also I'd say securing that stun on the Jan High at the very end of the game. Oh yeah, it's just such a fumble. It's insane. It's insane.
Or clutch up. But you see it, you know? You get a little too greedy. A little bit too greedy. You're gonna get burned, Mr. Duncan. But you know, it doesn't matter. Even with the fumble, 15 kills, they still have a very, very solid game 3. Again, pretty much qualifying off 1 round. OUG at 17. Stealing that away, steal those extra placement points. XKG at 9 points, solid back-to-back 9 points. 5-2-1, not as many points this time. Not able to pull off that end game magic like they did last time. Only at 4. GG at 6. FPX on the board. You know, they had a slow start, but now they're starting to pick it up at that halfway point. Now we're gonna go to the highlights. Tessa doing very, very well. She's back. We saw that off spawn, the diabolical puzzle situation, and this was very surprising about OUG. Winning inside the end, getting maximum value off the Tessa. And you know, Tessa actually does very well into this current spread of characters inside the end, because it's not a true hard counter to Viper. Everyone's kind of soft countering her, and when you add that Tessa synergy with Viper, it's just very, very painful. As we're seeing nice parry gonna come through, a nice follow up with the stagger and the coverage everywhere. Not getting away from that spear. The grapple coming through this end game as they're dancing around. Tessa trying to stay in the middle. Baby, you trying to clutch this up, but the big clutch up is going to be coming through. Peak, who jumped into the air, able to use that Syra floatness, and comes in with the AoE stun at the end, surprising everyone. Like, oh yeah, I forgot that character does that. Syra stun for a heal off situation. Not as common. She hasn't been the most dominant character like she was in the big 25. The bigger 26 has shown new character meta, as we are gonna get the deserved MVP. Peak finding the final kill shots against his opponents right there. And you saw OUG navigate the sticky situation there. They were definitely not in the driver's seat. Viper's composition really tapers off in the power spike going into endgame, and you saw them kind of just like give up their positions, threatening the all-in but never really pulling the trigger. As we are going to pull the trigger to the first interview today, we're at the halfway point, and we'll be right back after the interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to post-game interview. This is Jaeger, and now I'm standing here with our player. Let me say hello to our audience. 来吧，先和我们的观众朋友们打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好 ，WMG 小文。
欢迎小文来到我们的赛后采访。Welcome to a post-game interview. And first, I would like to know, because within team WFG, like this new season, really excellent performance, and I would like to know so how you comment on yourself. 那我这边也想问一下，对于 WFG 这个赛季的表现来说，小文自己怎么评价自己的战队呢？
春季赛的时候没打好，感觉队里退步挺大的，包括去年捷杯也没进，由夏季赛状态慢慢回暖吧。
So to be honest, I would like to say that we are not have really great performance like in the spring split, and also because we are not qualified for the last year Jacob, it's really like a pity for all of us, and we really work hard, and like in this new season we have a good status right now, and I'm really I want to cheer up and really have confidence. Okay, let's move on to next part. Answer for treasure. 好，我们来看一下今天的题目是什么。Okay, the question is, which hero did WFG 小温 use in the game 3? 这道题目呢是关于刚才这把比赛当中啊，那小温自己用到的是哪一个英雄？说回我们的比赛当中啊 ，Okay, back to the matches, because we saw that you guys. First, I would like to say again that you get the MVP in the game 2, and also we saw that you are like game 2 and game 3 use the same hero combination and really have like a high score and really perfect performance. And I want to know so like any skills can share with us or the advantage of this hero combination. 这边想问一下小温啊，其实可以看到第二把是一把大分局，不仅拿了个 MVP， 而且真的2把其实都拿了非常高的分数。想知道在这个阵容之下的话，你们自己使用下来会有怎么样的心得，或者说，现在这个阵容它有什么优势吗？
这个阵容比较吃小技能的配合，还有，队伍得那个军事化，比较不能玩太乱。不能放开去玩，对，然后就会打得比较好。
So personally speaking, I think this hero combination is really like depend on the skills of each hero, and also like to everyone to it's like an army. We need to listen to the leader of our team, and then we will have a really like competition together in the cooperation in the matches. Okay, I think all the players prepared. Let's start counting. 小温应该准备好，我们要给大家送出福利了。我们用英文说个3, 2, 1，好不好 ？OK， 我们准备来。
3, 2, 1。
Screenshot. Okay, let's find out the correct answer. 自己知道这个题的正确答案是哪个吗
？B 吧。
Yes, the correct answer is B, and congratulations, our lucky guy. Okay, at last, because we know that you guys like for the we just mentioned about like in the past your performance from the last year to here to like till now, and I would like to know so how you guys just adjust like your psychology, or you guys adjust like the training and make you really have good status. 我们其实前面也讲到了，说小温自己也说，其实对 WFG 来说是经历了一段低谷，因为去年其实也是没有进入到捷杯，春季赛可能打的也没有那么好。那么这段时间是怎么样去调整你们 么一个状态也好啊，心态也好啊，还是训练也好，可以让 WFG 真的让我们这个赛季感觉眼前一亮的？
多练多复盘吧，因为我感觉我们现在是基本上每天打完训练赛都会去约33，然后打完天人也会去约33，然后导致练的感觉会比别人多，但也不一定。然后队内氛围磨合好，然后多复盘，然后就这些。
And I think like the training is really important for our team. It's like especially after every ranking, and we will like practice again, and also like have to exercise the like three fighting with other teams, and also like we train a lot and just address our psychology and status. And I think the train is the most important, but not the only one. But I will still think it's really useful for the person who need to have the matches. 再次感谢小文来到我们赛后采访，也可以看得出来是 WFG 的整个状态是非常好。我觉得今天应该晋级肯定是没有问题了。那接下来我们就要说，希望后3场可以拿到更多的分数，然后期待你们第1赛段的一个决赛表现，好吗？
好。
Okay, cheer up for you and thank you for today's interview, and we will take a break and be right back later.
People always ask me the same thing. How does someone who stood at the very top end up picking a rookie like me?
Hey, relax. I didn't bring you here to fill a seat. You're a pro too, remember?
Ladies and gentlemen, the god himself, Yi Shu, returns to the final stage with his rookie, Leon. Standing in their way is this season's undefeated champion squad. Will the legend rise again, or will the Kings hold their crown? Let's find out. The match starts now.
Buy me some time. Hold on.
On.
Don't rush it. Same old tricks. You've been eating the same combo for days. Still haven't figured it out? Training mode is almost over. Want to keep going? Good opener. Don't just memorize combos. Your opponent is not a training dummy. Oh, hold on. Let me reply to this message.
Can't even stay retired, huh? What? You want to go through all that again?
Just keeping the kid company. Taking it easy.
Out of everyone you picked, N?
Yeah, like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I am Nbpl. I'm joined by the legendary Mr. Dunkin' Donuts, and we are at the halfway point. Still a lot of NARAKA to be played if you're just tuning in. This is the Nbpl Trios, Game 3 in the bag. And moving on for the rest of the day, Tessa's back, Duncan. Tessa is back, the new character. Not so much. You told me that there's a possibility that we see that MVP right now. I was looking, I wanted to see some new stuff, but still more of the old stuff. Just how do you beat Transformers? Just lots of gold focus attacks coming through, a lot of big meaty monks, and even you, Sean, getting value again. I don't see it. I don't see the vision still. But you know, going into the last couple of games, we've seen the Big 26, Zenda, Monk, Temi. We're kind of taking this one. I'm still surprised that Hottie still keeps taking that first phase, even though Monk has been outperforming it, I would say. I would still say on the bigger maps, a big spread like Predoria, which is a little bit more oogly, Hottie does very well. We saw it do very well with 521, able to survive the triple gold armor monster truck, but that was a unique situation. I would still rather be the monster truck, you know what I mean, Duggan?
Yeah, agreed. Being the monster truck is fun after all, but I don't know, we're going to be going over to Perdoria in this upcoming game, daytime Perdoria, or non-Firefly Perdoria rather. So yeah, I reckon probably still gonna be sticking with the Hardy Enor zipping in first phase. But yeah, I agree with you. I think it's strange that not a single team seems to be open to the idea of going Tianhai, Zendam, Tumult in first phase, because it does kind of just do better overall. I feel like I don't know what's stopping them, to be honest with you. Maybe they're just scared. They don't want to shake the boat and then, you know, change. True. Change is scary. Change is scary.
But inevitable. And you know, when
True.
the math is not mathing, I'm a mathematician. We gotta go with the math. The numbers don't lie.
The math is not mathing. Not a mathematician. We're gonna go with the math.
You need to get, in order to get points, you need to get kills. And when the Monk team is getting the kills and getting the points, you gotta transition over. You know, being a adopter. You know, the winds are changing, and you need, you know, go with the wind. Be a kite, fly.
Yes, exactly. Be like a leaf in the wind.
You know, if water is gonna be going around, you know, transforming, being what's necessary, be like the wind, float above the water.
Yeah.
Don't deal with the water. Be above it. And the tides are changing. The numbers are changing. And 5-2-1, they still very, very locked in. This is the second half of the day. For the teams starting out, you know, warm-up phase, I would say, is over. Now, you're just firing on pure instinct. Everyone's locked in. Second half of the day, a lot of teams wake up. You know, you got to pick up the pace. Top four is going to be going through and punching their ticket to the finals. If not, you got to go back and go into the bloodbath of everyone else in the lower bracket. So, ideally, you'd like to sit back and get a little bit more information on your opponents, as you see the binder right there of notes of doom and destruction that 521 has. WFG, you know, the Fiery Bears, mauling everyone.
The bears. Why are they bears?
I don't know. I mean, it's their logo is cool.
Wait, is it a bear on their logo?
Yeah, look at that. It's a bear.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice that before. The Fiery Bears. True. True. I didn't even see the bear. I just thought it was like
Wildfire Gaming, Duncan.
The Wildfire Gaming
They saw Smokey the Bear. They're like, oh, we are the smoke and fire and brimstone.
Oh, the smokiest bear. They are going to be in first phase with YZG. GG and OUG in second. FDX and 521 in third. No Goofy Goober comps for 521 this game. Or perhaps they double down. Who knows? They did play the Yeshu last week. They seem to be very open to it. And we've seen a little bit more. I don't know. I feel like last game, it just didn't really get much of a chance. They did well in the first Yang, then the second Yang, they went in with no ult. And then it just sort of cooked them, unfortunately. Regardless, we're going to be kicking it off in first phase once again with the Hardy Enor zipping the cube composition. Change is coming, but not today. Phase 2, is it going to be the Moxie Madness, the Moxie Mix-Up? Or is it going to be... No, it's not.
Oh my god.
It's going to be the Monks.
CJS has the powerful mic clips. He has a powerful mic clips.
Wait, the what? Oh, he's got the clips?
It's a hair clip.
Yo!
It's a hair clips in. It's powerful.
Not the clips.
We've seen it make its over from solos to trios. That meta showing up big. But we're getting symmetry. Mr. Duncan, symmetry. 2-2-2. The classic 5-2-1. Still believing in the Yakos. I'm not gonna lie, Tessa's looking a little bit more compy than Akos right now. She's getting more value overall in every matchup, and she's doing fine in Yang. I would say before the big switch up she wasn't as consistent as the Akos and Justina, but now she's coming back. She's bringing it back as we are seeing XKG going with new character Juxian. Gonna be piloting it over here as SS1 with the Goofy Goobers. And same idea. The composition's really about the juggle. The juggle. Either you're getting the juggle from the Shuhan, or you're getting it from a new character. But regardless, it's about that juggle, that follow-up, being a soft counter to the Viper compositions with the Yushan. But I gotta say, the counter, Yushan's kind of lost his power.
His mojo.
Used to be so much more powerful. Now Enor is like the big dog. He's kind of little bro now. He's a little bro. And Viper, every team is just too polished now, I would say, at this point, where Yushan has to be even cleaner than he has to be in the past, just because of how precise Vipers have gotten. On top of the fact that her Viper Stun is a combo break. Old Yushan didn't have to deal with this new snake. This snake is very, very polished. The venom very strong, and the Goofy Goober comps kind of struggle against Viper. But going into game 4, the latter half, still a lot of NARAKA to be played. Yui, kind of like 3-3-0, you know, Monk and support.
Yeah, it looks like that's the way. I don't know. Monk players are support players.
The heck, baby,
or support players are monk players. I don't know. Baby you
everywhere, bro.
Baby you just does it all. He's doing what needs to be done. Oh, and you know what also is being done? Jun Xian on the Ye Shu is running the V2. We've got the versatile 3-form ultimate with the cannon, the scythe, alongside the spear. So no dragon. It's not going to be dragoning anyone. We're going to be shooting the cannon shots. It's pre-nerf, so it's still going to actually do some damage. You know, I think I don't know what they should do with the Yesho, because they've nerfed it. They've nerfed the V2, and now there's no reason to really play it over V1. And but this, obviously, there's still a reason to. I think they might go back to the drawing board and try and figure something out. Because I will say the empowered attack from the cannon in V2, not doing anything different from the normal version, doesn't really make all that much sense. But regardless, let's see if this Yeshu can do something, do what 5-2-1 couldn't in the previous game. On to Perdoria we go. Likely going to be kicking things off with some action off spawn, and then nothing will be happening until the Realm of Yang. See, this is the thing, though. Even though I think it does make for a little bit more calm, collected, perhaps calculated play at times, when there are no Fireflies, it is a little bit less exciting at times. Regardless, SS1, they're getting excited, they're getting in there, and Over might have bitten off more than he could chew. Fu took a little bit too long to heal up. You said you were healing once. How many times did you heal, bro? Oh, I'm dead. And SS1 just absolutely knocked over. 5-1 could be able to clean this up, picking up 3 quick kills off spawn with the Viper ACOS Syra. Now, you noted that they don't seem to be believers in the Tessa, even though it's looking a bit more gumpy these days, which I agree with. However, they were the first team to really try out the whole ACOS V2 in Nbpl trios, as originally they were running the Tessa, ACOS, Wuchen. Maybe they're just diehard believers. Unfortunately, right here, Yeshu not really being able to do anything. Not really sure what's been happening in this fight. Oh my goodness! 17S just exploding the parry, doing so much damage. And XKG are running it back. Wait a second, the salt?
Nothing wrong with a little bit of sodium in the diet. You know, it fires off the muscles, Duncan. You need sodium. or else you're gonna be cramping it up. You don't want to cramp your style when it comes to these off spawns fights. You got to be flexible when it comes to these honest fights. Every team getting a nice isolated 3v3, and you know, without the threat of third party, we're running it back. We're going in, baby. That's QGG on the Enor coming flying in. Oh, come on. You shot, little bro. Get out of here, little bro. You're not doing anything right now. Wait a second. We're out of ultimate QGG. Still has his F2 though, max value, as Juxian is getting mashed in the corner. New character down, but everyone very, very low on YZG. They're not just out of the water yet. And are we going to get full salt run back? No, we're not. XKG is going to lick their wounds and accept this defeat as the last remaining player is trying to make his way out of it. Doesn't want to give up another kill. ZXL sees the rooftop, flips him. Ooh! Yes. Hold that, QG. You're not going to grab onto me, as ZXL is out of there. Bye-bye.
Oh. Unfortunate. Double salty run back. Got the salt packets sprinkling in them, and it doesn't pay off. Unlucky. It is the hardy Enor zipping comp after all. You know, they just sustain like crazy. It is very difficult. Especially when you're, you know, you don't have higher tier weapons. You just don't have enough burst damage to really get through that healing. But, yeah, unlucky. Regardless, two of them are still going to be alive. And they will likely be able to recover moving forwards. GG. Unfortunately, looking at the scoreboard, the leaderboard on the left, we can see that 2 players from GG have been fully eliminated. So not really sure what happened there. They've gotten caught out after having resurrected, or perhaps they too went for the salty run back and it just didn't go their way. Outside of that, we've got quite a few kills across the board. The only team without any kills being SS1 and WFG.
Rare off spawn. WFG not able to snowball, but they are on the hottie composition. Not winning their off spawn. 5-2-1. Getting the momentum going, get a little motion going. Still top 4. Very, very close to anyone's game. OUG's pulling away. Top 2 might get out of distance, but for now, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, plus or minus just 5 points. 5 points, Mr. Duncan, to punch in your ticket to the finals as XKG makes their way all the way to zone. We've been seeing it all day. A little bit of zone looting, but they got neighbors right here. They got to be careful. No one's... I still feel like part of the notebook that people need to start writing down is people's recovery habits. I feel like you could catch some teams being a little loot greedy on their transition in, and unlike solos, in trios you don't get a second ult going into Yang. You don't get the refresh. So if you commit before Yang, you won't get that very important triple ult going into the first Yang, which you do need. And this is the downside, as Mr. Duncan has pointed out. Fireflies not being part of daytime, you don't really get to be as aggressive as you possibly could if Fireflies were available. Taking that second fight after off spawn and then refreshing your ultimate with Fireflies. No, sir. Just a bunch of honest gaming right now. One off spawn fight. Transitioning to phase 2 with that first spirit ball, that first realm of Young. But it is Perdoria, where the Vipers will be in the skies. Helicopter Vipers, flying snakes, going around looking for those pickoffs, especially for the mid-game melee. This is where you guarantee everyone can pile into one position just because the map is so interconnected due to the catapults. As the first Yang is coming out, we've seen today no victims of the sneaky Yang shenanigans where teams try to pick off one of your players as you try to get into Yang, but a lot of teams go into this one Yang, and when you see a lot of Vipers scoping out this entrance, it's time to choose another entrance. Not gonna lie, a little too spicy, but if you flip it, you may get burned in this little skillet over here. Look, oh my goodness. Everyone's ready to try to click in. Oh my goodness, they have twos coming in. Oh,
because the drifting Shile, just got the music blaze, just like, yeah, I'm getting in that, yeah.
Yo, OD is stacked.
Oh yeah, got the triple purple armor, purple pulse sword flying high in the sky. 7N looking for the grapples, forcing out the combo break, forcing out the ultimate from the Hardy. Will he be cancelling it like we've seen in the martial art though? QGG taking 1 billion damage. Baby U also in a little bit of danger. He's trying to peel. He drops the armor for him. 7N gonna be popping the ultimate after giving his teammate that armor. Looking for the scoops. Miss 1, miss 2. Actually, no, that was at a needle. That wouldn't have scooped him. But we're trying to protect. Wait a second, QGG. A little bit dangerous. Got to get out of there. The Zenda looking to try and lock him down. Looking to try and pierce him with those arrows. I don't know, though. Oh, we get the grab onto Kukatu. No significant follow-up. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. That is significant follow-up. Oh, my goodness. He's only alive because he has Red Jade. God damn. Okay, he's alive. No significant follow-up.
Actually, the most significant follow-up.
The most significant follow-up possible.
Almost under the 0, saved by the Vulpine's Essence. As Baby U is going to fall. 2v2 situation, duos and trios. Peak gaming. Peak. In the peak entrance. As 7N goes for the scale rush. Now, flying knives. Denying first scale rush, though. Parry on the outside, though. Kukatu taking lots of damage. A significant amount of damage. 7N loses the purple sword, switching to the Hong sword, but Adiald is back. Cacao, flying bird. Where can you go? Double tap stop, try to take cover behind the corner. Ooh, nice full sword. Swing all way to good. 17S with a troll.
The R&B's
across the corner. Just flying too close to the ground, and it gets his wings clipped. Unlucky. That was. I gotta say that one. That was a throw. They had the ultimate advantage in that position. I just needed to, play the overhold position a little bit safer, and they would have just tapped it in. As we are going to go to the other realm of Yang, XKG versus FPX. Z11. We haven't spectated this guy at all.
Well,
very, very low. Making his way to the pillar. But ZXL. Ushan with the F opener. Doesn't matter though. Combo break comes down from a Viper with the stun, but nice Ushan reaction. 11 though, spectating the carnage of his teammates taking everyone down. He doesn't even need to be involved. He's just watching. Good job, guys. Doing excellent work out here. Excellent. Let me just come over here and clean this up. Dessa, I see that you're having problems here. Let me get some focus attacks in to the back. Clean this up. Big place right now. Oh, it's not Silence Viper. Big nukage coming through. The F mashing his opponent right now. 2-dick 1v3 situation. Z11. See what we're doing right there. See what we're just the cleanup crew.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you want to try to go on me? Nah. Can't go on me if I'm never in a fight.
Exactly, and oh my goodness, we come into a fight with the blistering edge just burning through these players in this grouped up spot. Oh, wait a second. The drop down! It's kind of big. I thought it was going to be way bigger than that. But I saw a lot of purple, and then all of a sudden there wasn't because they died before he hit the floor. But still pretty nice, pretty nasty from Z11 coming in, and the Jin Chant as well. A little far there. A little bit of an overshot, but he's still going to be chasing him down. SS1, it's good. SS1 are done and dusted, eliminated from the lobby, and being in 8th place right now. This is not the game 4 they needed, unfortunately. 6 points so far today in 4 games. It's not good. But it happens. It happens. We've seen it happen before. SR, the other day, they were in 8th place going into game 5. they were in first by the end of Game 6. It was crazy. So, who knows? We shall see. What's going on here? I'm confused.
Death by jellyfish, Duncan. If you're gonna go out,
rather go down to jellyfish than to Yang depletion. I respect it.
you might as well go down now. Wait a minute, wait.
No, wait. Oh, I understand. They're doing damage to each other, so it's filling up the meter on the Yang depletion.
Ah, new tech.
Sadly, it doesn't do anything for them. They still die. But tech, new tech. I like it.
That might be the deciding factor of getting a res off.
Yeah.
New tech, bro.
Interesting. And that means that would also apply to all the other things that you could use.
Ah, Duncan's brain expanding. He's ready for a round.
It's ascending. I'm
another round
all
of
the
trios. Duncan Trios Adventure. It's like, we figured it out, boys. We figured it out. He sees into the Matrix.
Yes. Still haven't figured out a target count, but I don't know if that's possible.
Maybe it's with the umbrella, Duncan.
I've been playing a lot of Umbrella. It is a lot of fun. It is pretty jumpy. But for whatever reason, we don't really see that much in trios at the moment. I think it's pretty good though. I don't know. I think it's, to be honest with you, like most of the time you do kind of have to play what you're given. You know, I mean, right here we've got a gold staff and jabbing, so why would you play anything else? And then you got flying knives for every other situation. So, you know, we saw a little bit of Umbrella here and there. Regardless, we're in the Yang. I'm going to stop yapping. Take it away, Raven.
We are seeing, you know, F2 Viper. Big damage coming through. The Q doesn't really make silence kind of useless. So it's a little bit of an interesting min-max. An ideal counter-compin. As FPX with the jabbing is going to find YZG. The perfect victims to this composition. The Snake and the 11. We've seen him all day on the outsides, finding the maximum value on his Viper. And oh, goodbye, Senor. As Hottie does get stunned right there. 2 jabbing focus attacks enough to delete this blueberry. Pop him. Turn him into juice. As FPX, you know, they're very, very stacked. But they're again, I'm not seeing it, Duncan. I'm not seeing it. It looks like the Hottie Enor has had its time. It's had its time. The numbers are not numbering for why we're picking this composition. It's still very good. But do you want to pick it first? Is it ever going to be a double pick? We might as well be going with the other compositions at this point, because the math is mathing, and the other comps are performing way better than traditional. But WFG, are they going to monster truck it over? Are they going to prove me wrong going into this last little bit of the game? They did find a win versus GG. We'll have to step this through. And GG has been super strong in their Transformers all day.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, GG have had a rough game. They needed to recover, and they've managed to do so. And WFG being at a slight loot advantage here could be what made it happen, but I don't know. Monk's not really monking right here. And now Water coming in with the Enor ultimate, actually catching this Zender over and over and over again. CJS doesn't have his ultimate. Now just managing to get it online. They'll be popping it, trying to create some opportunities for damage, but with Water just absolutely blitzing through these players, they can't go anywhere. LXM getting caught on the pillar, the F2 comes through, and it's just over. 3v2, and they're all basically full HP. WFG just rolling through them. The monster truck do be trucking.
Squish, Duncan. Squish. That's what the monster truck does. But you know, not as much squishy. As only we're up to 6 kills. Yeah, but you know, it doesn't matter when we got 50 points. Doesn't matter. Everything is just extra credit at this point. It's icing. It's sprinkles. It's just cream on the crop. As we're going into the last legs of the day. OUG in the FPX picking up the pace though, warming up, heating up. They're cooking in the kitchen right now. As G still has to make their way through. Remember, between third to 6, plus or minus only 5-6 points. Still anyone's game to get in the top 4 and punch their tickets into finals, as GG's gonna be poking away, and we've seen the classic OUG waiting it out. Not hard committing. 5-2-1 neighbors on the condo at the peak right here. Watching the rest of the lobby. Yang depletion. Fight it out. YZG. Blueberries. In this world of the rich. On the top of their mountain. Can they find a win like 5-2-1 did? You know, 5-2-1 was in the same position. And they found a way to get there. To get to the top of this mountain.
They found the way, but now 5-2-1's in that position. They're at the top of the mountain. They are the richy rich. What can these blueberries do? Will they be squeezed? Will they be made into blueberry juice? That healthy antioxidant rich beverage? Or will 5-2-1 fall? Is the question. For now, we're seeing the sort of typical situation, typical scenario where the 2 Yang depletion teams find each other and then they just continuously beat each other up so that they can extend their Yang depletion timer without actually committing. Because if they do actually commit, it's a little spooky. Anything could happen. And a third party could all of a sudden appear. But wait a second. They heard me saying it and you're like, you know what? Screw you, Duncan.
We're not afraid of commitment like you are, Duncan.
We're gonna
commit to this fight. With the Temi ults, all the buttons are being pressed. Everyone going for bust right here as OUG is gonna show back up. Like, hey guys, what's going on here?
Yeah, exactly why.
A little bit of commitment we're seeing. We'd like a little bit of points, a little bit of off this side right here, but YZG has something to say about it. They are going to find the first kill into GGCJS. 17S on the hottie, finding the kill, but QGG on the Enor needs to find his way out of here. But now the rich coming in, gold armors laying waste as FPX is going to find a kill onto YGG's Kukatu. Spirit Wall is going to be coming out, but OUG laying down their Tortoise with the 7 and a Monk being hit by the pesky hottie. Silly fly. Get out of here. This is our Spirit World, but on the other side, tons of kills to be had as WFG is going to be having his hand in the cookie jar, pulling out a kill onto GG. GG in that Yang depletion, desperate, not able to find the kill, but Water with the umbrella. Is it the new tech? Oh, he's on me. With WFG on the corner. Does find extra kills. No Spirit World, but more kills, up to 9. Jumping up from 5 plus 4. Oof, we're going up the leaderboards as the top of the lobby. Only big dogs here going into this game for top half of the lobby. Already punched in their ticket. Going to make that gap, even gap here. XKG going to have to get over this canyon. Moving forward for game 5 and 6, but who is going to take it? Who do you think is going to take it, Duncan? I got to go with the monster truck.
Go monster truck. I'm a monster truck enjoyer as well, but I don't know.
Fiery bear, bro. The fiery bear.
Yeah, exactly. The fire bear. But 2 of them got Yang depletion, and it's not what happened last game. Last game we had the 3 teams, the standoff, the triangle. And then we allowed the team with Yang depletion. They allowed the team with Yang depletion to get the next Spirit World, cleanse themselves, or at least extend the debuff. And then it was just a stalemate. This time around, we have 2 teams, 2 members each with Yang depletion. So something's gonna have to happen. With WFG being one of those teams, are they gonna roll over the competition? 5-1, also one of those teams. I think they've recognized this. We know this. It is known. They are extending their Yang depletion a little bit. Who's going to be the first mover? Moonbane is going to be appearing. Now the Moonbane moment. We're going to just chill a little bit, sit at the edge, shoot at the other people. FPX vibing in the cave. Fat Milk. Very close by. I don't know. 5-1 could be... I mean, 5-1 historically are pretty oogly. They could just send it. I have a feeling they might send it. So I'm going to give it to the old 5-1 ooglers. Let's see it.
Well, the game's all about this, chess battle of positioning. You want to control the center of the board, force your opponent into a bad position and then pounce when they're at their weakest. Finding those pins, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Duncan, as with the Yang depletion change, peppering and damage allows you to stay alive, to really force your opponents into bad situations. And both WFG and 5-2-1 trying their best to maintain the pressure. Kind of a game of chicken. Who's gonna go first? Ooh, you go first. No, you. I insist. Ladies first. No. You, good sir. You first. That's 5-2-1's gonna try their bet at the Spirit Well, but Monkey is kind of the dominant ones when it comes to these Spirit Well situations, but OUG a little bit hesitant. This has been their MO for these endgames. Not first commit. They're gonna be coming in second as WFG and 5-2-1 have to commit earlier. Blowing the cooldowns, pressing their buttons, and just like all day, OUG with the timing comes flying in. 5-2-1's gonna get executed by WFG. One cleanse. They get two
the monster truck squish.
Vroom,
there you go,
Duncan.
Vroom vroom. I should have had faith in the monster truckers. These are these, but oh my goodness, it's time for a splat. A set was 7 and that was it. Jumping in, looking for the grabs, looking for the slams. Unfortunately, the Syra gonna dazzle him. My eyes, he cannot see, but he's gonna get the bloom regardless. And Mist is gonna go down for the moment. FPX still 3-man strong. Pampy still alive, hiding in the non-invisibility bush, just crouching there. That feasibly might not even actually be there if modeling accuracy is turned the lowest. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it looks like he's getting away with it. He's out of there. He's hopping and skipping away, and FPX are taking the brunt of OUG's attention. 7N going to be popping ultimate once again with the Draco Storm. Looking for something. The Tumult ultimate is down. He's trying to catch this Viper. Sneaky, cheeky snake hopping around, even though he had no stamina. He's able to avoid it, but now he's got no stamina again, and he just runs straight into Monk. And we get the double, the Kablay of JS1 gonna get grabbed up, taking a lot of damage, and FPX are just falling apart. OUG looking pretty solid right now.
Oogler's going at it. The big Kablay double grab is gonna pretty much seal the deal. Spirit Well, Draco Storm, Monk. Everything going for OUG right now. The rest of the team's shambles, just trying to survive, get some placement points, but OUG seeing Sind. Where you going? Where you going, guys? Where you going? Pampy is holding the line. He's holding the line for his team, going for that second place, and FPX Sind went out a little bit too early, but he's still gonna be able to outlive Pampy, and OUG looking very dominant in their end game scenarios, Duncan. They're nice and throttle controlled. They're not putting too much gas, not a little gas, just enough gas to get themselves over the hill and punch their ticket, getting all of the points. Not exactly monster truck style, but their own style, the dive bombers coming in, dropping the bombs at the end when they needed to. Very surgical, getting the kills. The kills need to be done. And you know, when you get kills, you get points, and you get points, you get to the top of the leaderboard, and then you can punch your ticket to the qual top 4, goes through to the finals. Duncan and OUG has punched in their ticket. They've solidified the game or the finals position. Now it's really 3rd and 4th, still up in the air, but that canyon got a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Just like you were saying before, SR did come back from the depths. Is anyone like the 2-time champs? SR, you know, kind of built differently than everyone else, and it's time for everyone to get in the garage and build a little bit differently like SR if they hope to come back and get to the top 4. You know, Game 5 championship round coming out before this round. OUG.
Indeed. Now, it was just quite funny as it was panning to the side. I saw Duck. I was like, wait, who's Duck? Duck seems to be the sub of OUG. Up on the screen there, represented regardless. OUG, yeah, cooking. The lead is pretty substantial now, though. SS1, even though we did say SR did it, it is possible. With 20-point games being within the realm of possibility, it's doable. But is it? We'll see. Regardless, it's time once again for Answer for Treasures, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, answer this question. Which team has the most kills in Game 4? Which team got the most? Was it A, WFG? Was it B, OUG? Was it C, 521? Or was it D, FPX? Only one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly. So make sure to get your answer in the chat and pray to the RNG gods. But moving on from that, it's a big gap. Oh, I think it's a bigger gap than it was for SR the other day. So I don't know. SS1 is on 6 points right now. It's looking rather cooked. But again, I say it's possible. I'm an optimistic guy. I live for the copium, the copium junkie. You know me, it is what it is. It's just how we live these days. But there you go. OUG, they're not on the copium, they're on the duium. They're getting it done. 16 kills, 20 game score. FPX, 17 kills. That was the real answer. That was the correct answer for that question for the Answer for Treasures. Here with the stats, we've got 5 kills for Baby U, 2 for 7N, and 9 for Peak. Going to be the MVP for his team with 7 assists as well, and 20,000 damage on the Zender. Zender does seem to be the MVP for this comp the majority of the time. They're just pumping so much damage, doing so much work across the board. And this is nerfed Zender as well. It's kind of crazy to me, I have to say. But with the overall standings, WFG still going to be in the lead. 56 total points. They've been slowing down ever since Game 2, but still consistently putting points on the board. OUG heating up since the beginning of the day. FPX in 3rd with 33, getting a big game just now. 5-1. It's not too bad, but as you can see, the point spread between 4th and 6th is 6 points. It's not very much at all. There's a bit of a gap between 6th and 7th, and then another gap between 7th and 8th. So, yes, it's pretty feasible for YZG, GG, and XKG all to come back. SS1, it's gonna have to be a miracle, I have to say.
It has to be a miracle indeed, Duncan. We'll go to the highlights. OUG's victory run heating up, scorching hot. The Ooglers getting in there as we are going to be watching the veteran Oogler at this point. Maybe you on the Temmie. Feeling himself, finding the kills. Purple armor on all of these guys going into the later half of the round, and they capitalize huge in the first mid-game melee, picking up all of the kills. Just nice throttle control from them. They waited out this situation perfectly. The Yang depleted team's trying to hold out till the very end, but it's not gonna matter because at the very end you got OUG cleaning up all of the kills, every last bit. No one even gets away in the zone. They finish their food, Duncan. They finish all the food. Plate cleaned, as they're going to find a nice 20
scraps
for their game 4. Punching in their ticket to the last day, but as Duncan was pointing out, only a plus or minus 6 points for 5-2-1 being the gatekeepers. Game 5 championship round is going to be a very big deciding factor, and you can't be very comfortable as 5-2-1 because GG has been doing well today. As we are going to go to the MVP of peak form, 3-time MVP, Mortal Define, still in the bag. He didn't even get close to dying, Duggan. He didn't even his final form. His final form, not even challenged. As he still had that Immortal Defiance, that safety net bounce off of. And again, the numbers don't lie, Duncan. The monk be monkin'. As we are, it is going to be the MVP composition for the day at this point.
Yeah, most certainly. I think it's pretty unlikely we see anything else get played in the mirror match at the end of the day. I mean, I don't know. We keep seeing it. We keep seeing the Monk comp just do the best. I mean, Hardy comp seems to still be consistent, generally speaking, but it looks like if you want to get the MVPs, Monk comp seems to be the one to do it with, which kind of makes it's a little bit surprising when we don't see double Monk comp get picked in phase 2. I mean, realistically, it should be getting picked in phase 1 at this point, but I don't know, maybe they know something we don't know, because I don't know. It does look good. It does look really, really good across the board.
Doug, knowing is half the battle, and you know, when everyone goes back to the stats, the math doesn't lie, the numbers don't lie. Monk has been dominating, and the MVP round is going to be coming up, but you know, these are just a qualifying round, so if you've already punched your ticket to the top 4, you might as well work out limit tests to see what else is possible going to the final round, just because when you do get into the final round, there is a little bit of downtime for you to start playing again. The rest of the lobby does continue to get more games in, gets more battle hardened. So the last lobby, it's one of the few downsides of making it to the finals lobbies. You can cool off a little bit, but you do get more information on your opponents. You get to see what they're testing. They can't really hide anything anymore because it's do or die going into the next round. You got to qualify, but still today we got 2 more rounds. Championship round going to be coming up. 5-2-1 is the gatekeeper. What they have XKG and GG right on the heels. Still anyone's game for them to go through. And with the game 6, still very, very close spread. It's still top 4, still very much in contention. OUG and WFG pulling away. What? No? There's still life in this lobby, Duncan. There's still life. There's still hope.
There is. I mean, who knows what happens? We could see people a little bit troll, do some limit testing, as you said, in the top 4. Because, I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, no one's going home after today. Bottom 4, still in the tournament, and then they'd still have another chance to get into the finals. But, you know, I think being able to secure your spot is probably more valuable. I don't know. But at the end of the day, we will see if any of these players try to pull out something funky, something interesting. This is typically the game we see something like this as well, because it's either that some teams are limit testing or some teams are trying to, you know, throw a spanner in the works, trying to mix things up and confuse people to try and gain an advantage in some way. You know, so we'll see. This is the game that we might see Valda, might see a little bit more of the Yeshu, might see something, you know, completely different. I don't know. It could be something like, like the day that we had Tara, Zai, Liam, and it actually doing really well as well, which was the surprising thing. It got picked, and then it just played full rushdown and just cooked people. They did die in the mid to late game because they got caught out in a no ult zone, but still they had 11 kills. Like, they fully cooked in the early game. It was kind of insane. I don't know. Could be interesting.
Well, was it on Firefly there, though?
No, it was on this game. It was on daytime Morris Isle. Yeah. Nice full rushdown. Zai, Tara, Liam. Doesn't really make much sense, but it worked. So who knows?
Well, depending on the fight situation, you have the shock and awe factor, where teams are not as practiced with the actual ult lines. Because at this point in the Big 26, Hadi Enor Zipping has been played so much. So has Viper Syra. And I mean, Monk Temi, not as much. But Zenda is just kind of an easier version than, a more stronger version than the Kylan Wombo and Takeda. So it just kind of buffed an old concept. So still been ironed out pretty well. Probably still has a little bit more upside min-max, which I think the Monk composition has been doing so well because the ability rotation and the openings for neutral fighting is a lot stronger, as we are going to get Chaos Duncan, as FPX is going to go with the Viper Tessa for round 2, as 521 is going to go with the traditional Monk, but it's going to open up for the rest of the lobby. Monk or Viper?
Viper and Monk.
Back to symmetry.
Very symmetrical.
2-2-2.
Yep. There we go, locked in. Weird, but yeah, there we go. And now, time for the funky. The funky. What are we picking? It looks like Junhwan for now, but WFG gonna be a Yushan, surely. Yes, it is indeed. So a little bit of difference. We got a Junhwan and we got a Shayo. Slight difference between these two comps. I don't know. Junhwan was around in the meta in trios and solos as well, but in trios for quite a while with the snipe, and it was almost very obnoxious to deal with, and he just sort of disappeared at one time.
The nerf.
Yeah, I mean the nerf, but it wasn't like crazy nerfs though. It wasn't like fully gutting. I think it sort of came down to the fact that Zenda became the Zenda comp was just sort of discovered, and everything else was just sort of getting figured out, and then the slight nerf to him, they're just like, nah, let's not play him anymore. So, I mean, because it's like ACOS was in an absurdly broken state, and it continues to be for such a long time, but nobody was really playing him, even in solos. Well, I'm talking around solos, right? And then all of a sudden, the other things got nerfed, and then everyone was just like, wait a second, ACOS is busted. We should have been playing this. And then now it's just ACOS everywhere, So it's like, it's a slight nerf to Junhwan, and we're like, okay, I don't want to play with you anymore. I'm going to play this. And Zenda, even with the nerfs, she's still crazy good.
I mean, the F2 of ACOS really was a pretty big game changer when they added that to the game. In trios, the pillar play started becoming big, and ACOS is so dominant in solos just because of his ability to deny a lot of pillar shenanigans with the threat of the F2 through the pillar. And Zenda, I would really say she really picked up when the ability rotations got a lot better between Temi and Zenda. Before, most players were getting used to her ult rotation, but I would say the F in neutral becomes very, very big to burn through people's abilities, to force out ultimates and get ult advantage on your opponents, where you have more cooldowns than them going into the second phase of fights. So Game 5, though. The big difference that I really want to see is the difference between Shuhan versus Xiao. Both kind of do similar things. Xiao a little bit more defensive. The buff to her ultimate, giving a shield to everyone else. I would say the min-maxing of Xiao in trios wasn't there initially. There's a lot of testing with her when she did first come out, but I would say Viper was more in full swing when her change happened, so she kind of got shut down pretty harshly, so people moved away from her. But now that Viper is a mixture of F2 Viper, we've seen the nuking Viper instead of the silenced Viper, Xiao has a little bit of a matchup advantage there. No heals coming out for that squad, so the nuke all good. Going into game 5, more style the classic Firefly stick.
Yes, no fireflies.
No
More
fireflies.
style, no.
It looked a little evening, but then
It did. You're. I thought for a second. Wait.
Yeah, I was like, wait, I saw daytime earlier.
No, you're absolutely right. That it does look kind of,
This morning dew?
No, this is midday. It looks like evening. I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of almost
It's
looks
a little
like
bit, a slight orange tint, you know. We left the night mode on. Anyway, the GG up against 5-2-1 right off the rip. Quick fist blades hit, gonna combo break out, almost getting caught on the ground. 5-1 able to peel back, able to disengage. I think we've got a third party coming on through. GG eating a lot of damage from WFG. CJS. Oh, but he gets the parry. Oh, that was insane. The ever so slight step forwards from the actual parry animation, allowing him to catch it. And unfortunately, though, LXM's still going to go down, but they're still in it. They might be able to get a little bit out of this. A little bit in retaliation. Missed trying his best to disengage, but I don't know. That Enor is hungry. Yu Yi is unfortunately getting the 3 versus 1. And there you go. CJS is going to be able to find the kill onto the Shiol in the 1v1.
Yeah, 5-2-1 comes out the big winners of this. A little bit of give and take. Initially having to disengage their off spawn from GG, but GG getting third party by WFG. The Fiery Bears burning themselves to a crisp, as now GG is going to get picked off by 5-2-1, and this is going the right direction for 5-2-1. Remember, they were on the cusp, and they're up to 4 kills, winning their off spawn, as they do take down one of their competitors, their rivals, GG, on the cusp off spawn. So going in the right direction for 5-2-1. I want to create as much gap between 5th and 6th as possible. And the first step is winning that off spawn, baby. We got that up first off spawn. As I believe the Moonbanes have been bought out at this point. FPX going to get more money here. We saw one Moonbane on the map.
Yeah. SS1 did get 3 kills off spawn. Unfortunately, though, 2 of them died. Win him. I mean, you look at the points, it's like 9 points. 4th place is 31.
Yeah, because they get up to, 15 points has been done all day.
Yeah.
Top 3. They go back-to-back 15 points. And whoever's in 4th just goose eggs twice.
Well, that's not happening just yet, as 5-1's already gotten 4, so we'll see. Maybe, I mean, it could be either FPX or 5-1. If either of these teams do poorly moving forwards, it could give rise to a team overtaking them. But for the moment, unfortunately, Kuka 2 caught out in the open. Lonely Junhwan, XKG trying to chase him down. Looks like he's broken. Oh, no, he didn't break any ankles. Junxian locking him down, taking him out. Why is G? The rest of them, there's nowhere to be found. And looks like WFG and GG gonna find each other once again. Wait a second. Oh, Xiaowen's like, oh, I'm chasing him. Oh, wait, that's purple armor. Wait a second.
This is not the fight they necessarily wanted, as CGS is going to take a ton of damage off the part now. Either or it is going to come out. Looks like CGS, little bit of miscommunication. Disengages very, very far, but now called to come back in. We're going out on our shield. If we're going to go out, Alex Sam is going to pop the ultimate on the hottie, set up the cube, and they are going to find the first kill on the miss. They're just like, ooh, it's a Goofy Goober comp. Get him, Goofy Goober. Get these goofily Googlers. As WFG, and this is the problem with Yushan, he just kind of gets big brothered by Enor, just does everything better. With the exception of countering Viper, but everything else, you know, one weakness, not that bad. Just don't fight Vipers, 5-head.
Exactly. the ever so long overhold from the Great Sword does find the connect by combo breaker right there at the end, and nowhere to go. WFG Zhao Wen. Thankfully, Water did have his res, so he's not fully dead. However, Zhao Wen might soon be fully dead, with Junxian on XKG finding him. He does have his res, so again, not the end of the world, but still. We don't want to have to die and reset elsewhere. We'd rather just continue looting. But no, says XKG, picking up their second kill. They found 2 stragglers, they've done a bit of looting, and now with the Realms of Yang soon to be popping up, ready to go in and duke it out with their opposition. OUG did die off spawn, but have since recovered quite well. Purple longsword, purple armor for peak. We are chilling. FPX. Double purple armor. Looking pretty good. No team has been fully eliminated just yet. Still possible.
Dipping his share, you know, we're still in there. SS1 really needs to pick it up, though. We're going to get some action on SS1.
We need to go. We need to go fully.
Well, they are Viper comp, so they're looking for that mid-game melee after first Yang, the Vermilion's buff situation. But do you double dip? Do you risk it going into Young?
I mean, I feel like if you're in that position, if you actually have hopes of winning or of hopes of getting as big a game as possible, you kind of got to send it, no?
Or you just grief right here. You gotta grief.
Or that.
Go fishing. Lawyer comes flying in.
Oh,
they went.
Oh, wait a second. Their teammate's not there. Oh no. Okay. And he's 1 HP.
Does he have ult, though? Does he have ult?
No, he doesn't.
Ew. This is not looking good for SS1, but you know, gotta believe, Lloyd, you're gonna eat 2 focus attacks off the start. That's not good. Oh, Axel is gonna get nobody.
And so is the fight. Oh no. I missed everything. Okay, it's over.
That is not good. The buttons were pressed. The buttons did not connect at all. Unlucky. Go next. As SS1 is going to get picked apart from OUG. Great opener from them. And tough break. This is kind of what happens versus Hottie. It's all or nothing. Anti-burst. If you don't burst them and they're anti-burst, they just outlast you then. As we are going to go over to 5-1 and YZG. YCG all very, very low. They're still fighting it out. Pammy gonna get juggled. One of them down so far. And Pammy's gonna be going down. He wanted the kill. He's not able to pick up one of them. Oh! Nice PO coming out from YZG. Clean this up. No slop, no spaghetti. Keeping it nice and tidy and clean on the outside,
no spaghetti.
Though. G. Are they getting just the spirit belt for free, or no? They had a teammate. Just waiting, holding it at 99%, ready to claim it at a moment's notice. If any dare to challenge their spirit wall reign, Duncan. Oh, you doubt it. Consistent all day, baby. They might take first place against the monster truck. They've got a flat tire on the monster truck.
They've been deflated. I need a pit stop. They need a Reload, refuel.
Oh, we ran out of gas.
Re-engage.
We're stuck on the side. We need more gas.
Monster truck does consume a lot of gas.
That is true, unless it's an electric monster truck.
Yes, no electric monster trucks here.
I wonder if
Run
they
out
have
of gas a
monster
little bit.
trucks.
Nope. I don't know if that is it a monster truck at that point. I feel like a monster truck sort of embodies the sort of fossil fuel guzzling monstrosity. I feel like that's kind of half the point of a monster truck.
They consume so much battery.
Oh yeah, just electricity. Yeah, it's true.
Zippity Zap says
you'll never find a solar powered monster truck. No green energy monster trucks. They gotta be dirty.
Oh my god, tree play the hottie is flying in and out of these trees. CJS trying to find the nice backstabber here with the purple longsword. Finding the zipping. But you know, no hard commitments here. A little bit of soft commitment. Wait, I spoke too soon. OUG, they want all the smoke. OUG forced to commit the hottie ultimate in the cube. But I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, they were the Spirit Well team. So they're double ulting. You challenge their reign. FPX and OUG. Oh, two different teams. Different teams are going to be able to blow through some of these cooldowns as OUG's Baby U on the hottie. Going to be chasing down GG. And GG, you know, this is why we have 6 ultimates. We're going to spread them out. Nice spread as they do zone out the Oog from the Yang depletion teams. And now looking back in SS1 YZG finding the kills in a side zone as FPX Z11 very, very low. No armor to his name on the Viper. Still has ult though to his name.
Oh, so close.
I mean, OUG's in the back right here on the edge of the zone. They see these guys fighting it out, but 17S gonna get the juggle going through. JS1 not able to survive. A little bit late. Z11, where was the Viper ult when we needed you? We needed you, brother. SYZG Kukutu, very, very low. We need that soul blue. Tries to find the kill. Kukutu's gonna come down, but again, the perfect timing from OUG. They've been there all day, lurking in the shadows, and they pounce and scoop up even more kills.
Even more, going up to 7 eliminations, matching a scoreline of 5-1, who are also continuing to pop off. Oh, hey, speak of the devil, Fat Milk picking up yet another kill. Overtaking OUG once again, taking down the last member of SS1. It's looking pretty chapped. It's looking pretty unwinnable from SS1, unfortunately. But as I said earlier, you know, at the end of the day, even though getting top 4 is the goal, and we would rather just be able to go straight into finals by qualifying through top 4 today, if you don't make it, there is still another lobby. There is another lobby next Thursday. That they next Friday, sorry, where they can punch their ticket into the finals next Sunday. So it's not the end of the world, but still not the best showing. You know, SS1, they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what went so wrong today and not repeat it the following day. 5-1 and XKG, you know, friendly love taps. I mean, just friendly pulse sort of R&Bs, you know. Hey buddy, what's up? Just R&Bs in the face. Yeah, okay. Into the realm of Yang they go. XKG awaiting their opponent. Unfortunately, they didn't get in the first Yang they probably wanted. Instead, it's going to be OUG up against 5-1. We've got the F2 opening up into the, oh my goodness, the blazing cyclone. Baby, you taking a lot of damage. Throws the F at the floor, and now just, okay, it's just ultimate time. Let's go.
Yeah, OUG, Baby tries to get in there very, very fast, put on the pressure, but ends up taking a lot of punishment for his oogliness, jumping in around the corner. And again, the punishment is going to keep going through. My man just gets 100 to 0, just non-stop damage coming out from 5-2-1. Calling out the aggression of OUG. You think you can be ooglets with us? No, sir. No, sirree. You get back. You get back. As the anti-burst, trying to play bursts. A very interesting strategy from OUG, but I get it, you know. A little bit of a mix, a little schmix onto your opponents. They don't expect you to be as aggressive. Doesn't pan out this time. And 5-2-1 ready for the all-out rush down from OUG. They're going to put him in the corner. Send him to the parking lot. Get back in. You slow down, sirs. Caught for speeding. We are going to fine you and impound your vehicle, OUG. No, 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 no. As 5-2-1 is going to be locking in and punching in their ticket. Getting lots of loot onto their monkey. Now, can they play the Spirit Well situation correctly? As we've seen, Monka can get into problems in the latter half if you overextend. You gotta be methodical about it. You can't just fully unleash, as Duncan says. But 5-2-1, remember, they were the gatekeepers on 4th place. Is definitely going to put them in a splendid position. They have to be nice and comfy on the couch, as we are going to go to the replay of XKG, also in contention for the top 4 versus YZG.
With ZXL opening up with the Monk ult, trying to find some grabs, just not able to catch this zippity zipping Justino. Just keeps flying around the place, dashing all over the place, but finally able to catch her. 17S, nowhere to go inside the sandstorm. Guys, help me. There's just no help is coming, my friend. And now Kukutu eating the brunt of the Zenda damage, and you only just now we're ulting for some reason. I don't really understand. I'm pretty sure he had ult. He had the ult the entire time, and now only now is ulting. I mean, you know, trios is all about like having optimal ult rotation, and sometimes, you know, like you get it drilled into you. You never ult out of rotation. Never do it, because you just troll the whole fight. Sometimes you kind of just gotta send it, I think, because, you know, it's just you just gotta adapt and hope for the best if something goes wrong. I don't know, but we really didn't want to press it there. Regardless, that's how XKG managed to secure their Mystic Might buff. Now YZG with Yang Depletion looking for something. Trading damage right here, extending their timer. Already extended it 30 seconds. The maximum being 60. Everyone's just doing exactly the same thing. We're just shooting each other.
You can't let your neighbors get too cozy. I mean, it showed the alpha body language, and when you pepper them in, letting them know your shooting capabilities, tend to respect your authority, but not Baby You.
Oh, wait a second.
Gonna get lifted off away from his team. Where's the team? Help my man here. You're getting juggled into the enemy. Now, not ideal situation. Zone's gonna be coming in. YZG's on the outskirts, seeing this shenanigans go down as Xiao Wen is all in, baby. On the Goober comp, gonna find the freeze onto 7N. And Baby You, back to full health, back to comfort zone. And Xiao Wen, nah, we're done with that. We don't want that old smoke. As Baby You is going to run into, they've been the third partiers all day, now getting a taste of their own medicine. YZG was lurking in the shadows. They pop out. Hello, good sir. We noticed that you used some ultimates here. Hello, we would like to see if you would be a point for us, but OUG will not oblige. They are fighting back right here. Yushan what's going to be coming out. Little bro, big bro, Enor, jumping RBs. Where you going, Yushan? Get staggered in something.
That's insane, man. Look at this poor Yushan.
No, bro, goes down. Nothing he can do. Just Enor does everything better. Gets staggered inside zone, but BBU very, very low. Trying to make his way back, and he's not going to be able to make it as WFG comes back with the vengeance. Thought we were done. We're not done. We're back. Picks up a couple kills here. The combination of YCG and WFG, though, finding the kills onto OUG. Goodbye, sirs. And WFG is going to keep holding under the rank 1 position of this lobby. But the real show is over here. 5-2-1, the heavyweights. Pampy, ZXL, Monk, E-Monk, boxing it up inside the sand. Punch, slap, stomp. Pampy against the corner. Stomp, get off me. I don't want to be in this corner. As 5-2-1. Remember, they got the lead advantage. But XKG, they're playing with hearts. In the heart. Had a heart attack. He's dead. 5-2-1.
Just stomped him out of existence. Get out of here. Kicked him in the knee.
Retreat. Tactical retreat. Live to fight another day. Monk had a heart attack. He ate too much.
High cholesterol. Oh, Monk. Got the clogged up arteries. This is exploded. But yeah, XKG, they were fighting hard there. Unfortunately, no. 5-1 gonna fend them off. And XKG, they could still make it in though. Even though the Monk is dead, there is a world where they're able to pick up enough kills and snipe this away, or snipe 4th place away from FPX. With FPX not even being alive to defend this 4th spot, it could theoretically happen. But they are going to need 7 more points, so going to need to get quite a few of these kills. Maybe get cheeky placement, 4 points from placement. We will see. WFG making a pretty optimal decision right here. Like this, you sometimes you think picking up the red bounty. At this point, we've got Yang depletion. This feels a little troll, but no, because the red bounty gives you that information, because it's like you're a moving bell. It gives you essentially Mystic Might without the damage reduction. So it's actually pretty handy moving into these end games, being able to tell exactly where everybody is, give you the information you need to pick up all the stragglers and potentially cleanse your Yang depletion. 2-tick. Looks as though he's going to be subjected to this chase down from WFG. We have found him out doing exactly what I was just talking about, but he's breaking ankles, he's getting out of there, he's on the move. But Zhao Wen has found him once again, 5-1 in the vicinity. Gotta be careful not to accidentally aggro 5-1, the absolute ooglers of the lobby at the moment.
Yeah, but we gotta pick up the scraps. Loose drumstick. We gotta pick that up and eat it. A little bit of
5-second rule.
Food on the side, but WFG. Oh, nice armor swap. No armor swap. He's gotta heal off. As WFG, a little bit too much chase. Stuck in the 80% moonbane. Stuck on the cliffside. We do get. Ooh, nice fadeaway parry. Child shield comes in big for Shaolin right there. He would have died, and he did die from Yuyi. Sneaky beaky zipping. He's been sneaking up those focus stacks. I don't know. You think you're safe, but then Yuyi's like, hello, trying to heal over here. Are you trying to heal? Not on my watch, sucker. As G on the other edge, making their way down the hill, up the hill. No, back down the hill. Ooh. Down the hill. Back down the hill. No, we go down the hill. Yeah. Rooftop disengaged, but WFG, you know, they lost their Justina, but not the will to fight. Following
exactly.
down
exactly. The fire in his heart will never fade. Exactly.
Never over, Duncan.
Yes. The will to live. The will to succeed. The will.
Look, like it's shambles for most of
Oh no, he dashed into the F! Oh no!
Okay, that man had little will to live. He wanted to die. The only reason he would dash into a Temmie Wisp. But as we look, 5-1, very, very healthy. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like a 5-2-1 sweep right here. Out of the rest of the lobby, full shambles. Full shambles, just a bunch of solos and duos running away. As Tudik trying to pick up this last kill. LXM making her way to the top. GG's been up, down, around the corner. GGS on the Enor peeling. And it does look like 2 was secured a kill onto Kukatu. But Pambi, no, this is what happened last time. 5-2-1 punished WFG in the first Battle Royale game. And 5-2-1 has to be careful right now. They're overextending. Akame, very, very low. No ultimates to the name. They want to find a reset here, but now everyone is consolidating at this point. And GG still has 3 members up. Still staying on top of each other, making sure there's no overcommitment right here. And Pambi is going to get parried right here, and he is going to get deleted.
No.
Stolen away by the purple grapes. Gold armor, smold armor. It's not going to matter right now as GG with the end game team plays. They're bringing this back, Duncan. Bringing it back.
Gold armor, smold armor. Exactly. Who needs gold armor? Get out of here, Buster. Akame caught between a rock and a hard place, but Fat Milk gets the parry, biting back, gets that blistering edge, just send him out like hotcakes. CJS out of a bird. Fat Milk burning him. Oh, and the faded parry onto Tutik out of nowhere. Tutik, valiant effort, my friend. He tried. He was gaming. He was cooking. He got an extra kill. The dream was alive. He only needed 3 more points to secure that top 4, but unfortunately it was not to be. And GG coming in, ruining 5-2-1's game. Yeah, screw you guys. Why you do this to me? 5-2-1, just overextending, getting a little bit too big for their boots. But they did get a lot of kills, so they're still gonna get the MVP. You know, big for your boots, but you know, you got the expensive boots. You know, you get that money, you get that MVP, you locking it in, and they're gonna be holding on to their top 4, going up to top 3. Big numbers, man. Big performance from 5-2-1. And once again on the Monk comp, what do you know?
It was all good until it wasn't good, and that's the tough part. We saw it earlier. 5-2-1 punished WFG earlier in the day for getting a little too oogly, even though they're very stacked. Once the cooldowns are up for Transformers, you are very vulnerable. And 5-2-1 overextends, same thing, makes the same mistake, and this could cost them, Duncan. They're not secure for the top 4, even though they're 3rd place right now. Between the third picks, it's still competitive. It's still a 1-game situation. You could get eliminated early and just troll your whole qualification. Remember, top 4 are going to be going through the upper bracket. You do get a second chance to go to the lower bracket, but you'd ideally like to go through. And you could see on the team's body language there, they're just like, man, even though we got the MVP, we kind of dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Dropped the ball right before the end zone, right before the goal, right before the golden age.
I mean, yeah, it's even though they got the MVP, as you said, and they did really well, and they got a lot of points. You know, it might not, like, even if it doesn't matter today, and it doesn't lead to them potentially messing up their qualification in the finals. If this was the big day, you know, if it was the big day where it would matter, you know, and those couple points could have made the difference between them coming first or second, you know, you'd rather not have that happen ever, really, you know. You don't want to be, I mean, perhaps they're going to be able to learn from their mistakes, though. We shall see. They've definitely been a team that has done that in the past. They've come a long way from what they once were, so we shall see. But for now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Answer for Treasures. If you want to get your hands on a special gift, answer this question: which team won Game 5 today? Was it A, OUG, B, WFG, C, FPX, or D, 5-2-1? We were just talking about it, so you should know the answer. But make sure to get your answer in the chat, and one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly at it and whispered so that they can claim their prize. But now, Raven, we've had our 5th game of the day. We're going to be going into the mirror match shortly, and I'm pretty sure it's Moncom. Pretty sure, considering that the majority of the teams who've MVP today have been playing Monk Comp in those games.
Yeah, I'm not a mathematician, Duncan, but it seems that Monk is getting the points, and when you get points, you get wins. When you get wins, you're MVPing. As we are seeing 5-2-1. The MVP this round and probably lock in the Monk mirror matchup of today. My favorite. Transformers versus Transformers used to be the trios defining composition. If you didn't have a Monk, you couldn't play trios, but now today you can play more things. You know, and you're expected to play more things, but we've seen Viper eras, Enor eras now. You need to have that Enor flying around, getting that max value, big brothering the Yushans. Oh, it was so sad.
That was heartbreaking to see. He's just chasing him down. He's just like hopping away. Ah! Help! Somebody, please!
Used to be
he's just getting zapped in the butt. He's just like poke, get out of here.
Yeah, Yushan used to be like the main damage dealer in trios, and now he's a shell. He's a shell. He's the unk at the lobby now at this point. Enor, the young blood, coming in with the jumping RMBs. He just does everything better than Yushan, with the exception of a countering Viper. But who cares when you can just damage everyone and kebab them, skewer them. As the overall leaderboard, we're seeing WFG slow down at the end, but still holding the lead at 59. OUG keeping up the pace, just barely behind WFG. Both of those teams, big, massive 2 games that put them ahead of the lobby. 5-2-1 at 42. But like I was saying, FPX at 38, 4 points behind them, and just behind them, XKG at 35. It's only a 7-point spread from 5-2-1. A little bit of troll. I think the first place would have given them, probably like 5 more extra points. Probably punching their Typics very safely into last game. Now, it's going to be a little bit of a clencher going to the last little bit, as we are going to look at the highlights. And this off spawn. In and out, over and over. Kame, 5-2-1. They get the better exchange of the GG WFG off spawn experience. Not overheating. Nice and throttled right there as they make their way, getting your off spawn. Always very nice. But they were Yang depleted. Managed to cleanse afterwards, so not smooth sailings for them. A little bit of a bumpy road. But still, it's what keeps these guys scrapping. Finding success, finding still kills. Winning the Spirit Wall situation is very hectic. Multiple teams coming in. But they got an alpha. When you're a Transformer team, you got to alpha the spot. You gotta let everyone know. If you're gonna play Transformers, tell me, Monk, you are playing Spirit well, and ideally, whether or not you go first is very telling. With less people in the lobby, it's a little bit easier than it was before. Before, it was like first to go in Spirit well. You're definitely not taking that. But now, you can kind of alpha the location. And 5-2-1 does a very good job. Nothing at all is free, though. You fight for every single spot. As we're seeing another Zenda.
What do you know? Zenda post nerf. Wait. I keep mentioning this because it's like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't like playing against this character. It's really annoying. You know what I was thinking, by the way, Raven? Actually, I'll get to that in a second. Before, let's run through the stats exactly. Most damage coming from the skills and ultimates, to be expected. 19,000 damage, 6 kills. And he's got the... Actually, he's overcapped on the damage reduction. Suboptimal... No, actually, no, wait. No, he wasn't. Wait a second. That said aerial rend, but it was a square. That's what threw me off. That was... It is what it is. Anyway, still looking good on the Zen. I mean... And not to devalue the performances of Zendas or anything like that, because they still have to play very well. They're not playing with a combo breaker; they're playing with the F2. It is very strong ability, but it's still, if you slip up, you don't want to slip up. It's not good. But what I was going to say with the Zenda, I was thinking, the sort of like feather arrows that hit initially before you have the ability to sort of dodge around and aim the big one. I think those are one of the most disruptive aspects of the Zenda Ultimate. And if you were to add the sort of stagger cooldown, so if you get hit by one set of those, you can't be staggered by a second set within a certain period of time. It would inherently just stop her from being the absolute nuisance that she is, because she just denies so much. Like, avoiding all of it requires far more stamina than is even possible in the game. So it's just, I don't know how else they could nerf her to make her still playable, but just because you don't want to just nerf her into the ground. I mean, they could if they fancied, I wouldn't complain. But, let's not do that. Let's keep it balanced. Let's keep it, keep it comfy, What do you think?
Nice take from the Tarka take of Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. Nerf every other character until Tarka reigns supreme. I mean, Zenda, I would say in trios, stagger is just priceless, and having multiple staggers to set up everyone else. We've seen teams really capitalize if you get any stagger and 100-0 a player. That's why it's almost better to have combo starters to blow through people's combo breaks a lot faster and to make them very vulnerable. The name of the game is getting ahead of the cooldown rotation, it seems like. And then because of the 2v1 execution that everyone has right now, with weapon combinations, with ability rotations, the day of combo breaks, it feels like it's a thing of the past. Before, having a combo break made you position 1, and then having the Kurumi support allowed you to tank a lot of the ability rotation. But now players are so aggressive now, and with the new rule set, getting kills and time to kill being so important, not just getting kills, the threat of that third party coming in and being very efficient with picking up points seems to be a lot more important. And we've seen that evolution from the martial arts. Non-stop fighting versus high-level players is going to sharpen your skills to the point where your positioning is a lot more key. It's not so much as stat checking as it was before in the past, where teams could really sit back, get the Jades, get ahead in loot, and then just steamroll the lobby. We've even seen the gold armor teams lose endgame to purple armor. Now, and gold is kind of cosmetic when it comes to purple armor and full Jades. Both teams very, very stacked. It's really the gold weapons that make a huge difference, and one parry away eliminates some of these gold weapons. You take that away, and suddenly that advantage is not there, and any trios team without ultimates is very, very vulnerable, as we are going to see the mirror matchup. It's going to be monkey. Now look at the final spread. XKG right on the cusp, only 3-point difference. Still anyone's game, GG as well. Still in striking distance. Unfortunately for YZG and SS1, kind of a long shot. So it's going to be up to FPX and 5-1 to hold the line.
It is. But I will say, YZG, it's feasible. It is feasible. Because SR did it. It's feasible. SS1, not so much. GG, XKG, 100%. Definitely could happen. So we'll see. It's down to them. It is going to be at the Monk Camp. But while you were talking about that, by the way, I was thinking another one of the reasons perhaps why combo breakers have become more of a thing of the past and combo starters have become a lot more prevalent and commonplace could be due in part to the glyph changes, where the glyph that on parry, you silence your opponent that you parry. Meaning that combo breakers, essentially just lose all value. Because if you put 2 points in it, you can never use a combo break if you get parried on their first parry of the fight. It does have a cooldown, obviously, the silence on parry, but still, that inherently takes value away from combo breakers. Another reason why Liam has kind of just sort of disappeared from the game. He's not basically non-existent in solos, we saw him once in trios the other day, but that was a goofy Uber comp with Tara and Zai, which surprised everyone. But yeah, the influence that this glyph has had over the meta is definitely something to note. I don't know. I wonder if that glyph continues to stay in the game, because NARAKA does change things quite often at this point when it comes to those sort of things. We've had more glyph changes as of late than we've had in previous years. So who knows? But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we aren't going to be going into the band pick because we already know what everyone's playing. It is going to be Tianhai, Zenda, and Tumult. The only real discrepancies or differences between these teams could be their ability choices. Will they go V1 or V2 on the Monk, Zenda, or even Tumult? It could, there is going to be a little bit of personality choices, I reckon. I'm still surprised that V1 Tumult is actually more commonplace than V2 is these days.
I mean, longer ultimate is kind of nicer, especially in trios. A couple seconds to be the difference between your monk finding a grab or you getting a reset. I always preferred V1 as well. Now going into the last spot, another thing that besides ability choices and ultimate choices is going to be landing position. You can see the tension is high for all these guys. I know, do you play slow or do you play fast right here? It's very hard to track who is winning when it goes to your opponents. You know initially where everyone's points are. So really the name of the game on the mirror matchup is you got to play your own game and play as fast as you can without going out, because as the pressure ramps up, out surviving your opponent becomes better and better. Once you're dead, you can't get points. You got to be alive to get points. But if you don't get points, you're also going to lose. So it's kind of the catch-22. You got to risk it for the biscuit, and fortune favors the bold, Mr. Duncan, as he smiling it away. But we're not seeing any difference between the ability choices. Looks like the same Z's across the board. Same Z's.
Oh, actually one. GG's running V2 Monk. That's the only thing I saw. I couldn't see anybody else doing anything else. GG trying to go in with their edgy logo. They're trying to be different. You know, they're trying to stand out. They're going for the V2 Monk instead of the V1. I mean, this was a question that I had when I was playing trios recently. Like V1, it does make sense because it does do a little bit more damage, but without the sustain offered by a Karumi, you know, V2 can be quite helpful in that you do just stay alive in your ultimate. You don't run the risk of getting bursted down as easily if you're able to actually get the slam. But I think perhaps the reason why it's become such commonplace to have V1, or to take V1 rather, is because, you know, a lot of the time, you know, like, because monk boxing has gotten so efficient, being able, like, your enemy players or enemy monks denying your slams if you do manage to get a grab is become a lot more, it's gotten a lot better. They've gotten a lot better at doing it. Being able to navigate the monk fight it's a lot more common now. So perhaps it's something to do with that, because, like, if you're not going to get the heal from the actual slam because you're not getting the slam, you know, if you do get the slam, would you rather do damage or heal a little bit, you know?
Exactly, Duncan. When the monk grabs, generally he doesn't slam. And when he does slam, it's usually a double. So it's a guaranteed regrab if you do double slam. If not, your teammates are going to fry in your hands, so you're really never getting the heal benefit. It's really only good in the multi-way fights in later game where sustain is more important. But at that point, you're going to be so looted up from winning Yang that what's the point? Everyone just kind of switch back to attack Titan. No more heal Titan. Don't need it. If my opponent is dead, I don't need to heal. As Sin is going to go down for FPX. Multiple teams here. As Fu is going to make his way into the building. With JS1, hot on the heels. Where you going, sucker? Oh! You try to do the sneaky beaky folks attack on the corner. JS1 ready for that. Comes around the corner with the whole dodge parry. Been waiting. I feel like parrying around corners is very smart in modern Big 26. Big 26. I agree. Everyone's just throwing focus attacks on corners when you're chasing them now. kind of you give up a little bit of space because your opponent could just white line it and just continue running away instead of like fighting back. But if you have any inclination that your opponent is not going to just run away, he is going to pepper in fighting back. I feel like parrying on corners because you're not losing that much timing chasing someone, especially if you have weapon advantage. You have a very fast weapon. Like dual helpies or dual blades move very fast. You chase people down. I see people getting away with murder. Everyone is doing it. In solos, trios, everyone's just throwing focus attacks on blindside corners. You chasing someone, there's a focus attack waiting around that pillar or waiting around that door. And they're not doing it off seeing you. They're just tossing it out like hotcakes. Just hello. This focus attack. Hold this. Hold this.
Take that. Exactly.
Sixth Sense, a little bit of NARAKA. I think there's some value. There's plus or minus there.
I mean, it does make sense. Like, if you're gonna try and sneak in a focus attack, when someone's coming around the corner, it's one of the, it's one of the ways to do it, right? Because, as you said, you don't have a line of sight, you can't be sure. But then at the same time, like if you could tell that they know you're holding focus, I feel like just sort of sitting there and overholding could sometimes just be better, because I feel like I don't know.
Because you're a camper, Duncan.
I mean, maybe
you're a filthy camper. You're just like, yeah, but what if I just do nothing like I always do? What if I do nothing? And if you risk anything, I got you. Just waiting for my trap card. Yeah, of course, Duncan. Spoken like a true camper. You and Zay, just filthy campers, just waiting it out. Waiting it out. Bore your opponents to death. Valid strategy, but despicable. Despicable behavior. Never going first. Ew. Could it be me? Not be me. We're throwing out the focus attacks.
I mean, I like to go fast as well, but then, like, whenever I go fast, people just run, man. Press the go button, they just run away, man.
That's because you're Tarka.
I know, man. That's why, man.
No. No one is fighting Tarka out in the open. That's just never happened. Never in all of the years of Tarka has anyone been like, ooh, it's Tarka. Let's fight him on flat ground. You're like, that's what I like, though. That's where the real men are at. Like, no, that's where all the dead people are at.
Yeah.
Fighting
well, that's the thing
ground.
nowadays. Like, a lot of characters can actually just fight him out in the open now, to be honest. If they've got their ult too, they just...
spoken like a true pod. The verbal finesse from Duncan is insane. Spoken like a true pod. Yeah. Fight me out in the open. I swear you have a chance.
I mean, it's true, though. I mean, what do you do against Kylan, bro? Like, Kylan... Some characters, it's just disgusting. You can't really do all that much.
I would never listen to Duncan. Yeah, fight him out in the open with his great sword stone form. Yes. This F. He's never gonna throw a vulnerable attack ever.
I mean, it's the same thing with a lot of characters. I mean, like, ACOS, to try and find him out in the open, it's kind of just, what do you do? But the good thing about ACOS, the reason why he's so good, is because he can deny your disengage so much better.
ACOS is only vulnerable versus characters I can juggle. Like, because he's vulnerable when he jumps. Like, Lonnie can lift him up. Zenda can lift him up. So he has to be the only problem, which is easily solved. This is ACOS just don't pounce all the time. Be a little bit more calculated with your bounces.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing with ACOS is because he doesn't have to consume stamina to pounce. That's the thing. There's no trade-off. Like, he can just sort of run around and then jump and do both and has stamina.
I mean, the gambit of Tarka that makes him impossible to fight against is there's no downside of him focus attacking. It's just Tarkos don't run it. They all want a combo. They don't want to win by focus attacking to death, which is the answer. Verbal finesse. You just want to put people in combos. I get it. There is
Whatever
no
do you mean?
There is no answer to Tarka when he focus attacks you in any of the multi-hit weapons. If you parry him, he combos you. But who cares about Tarka? We got Monk Boxing, ZXL. We are gonna go first here with the Temi ult. Kind of go with the all-in here. XKG, we got the Temi, Monk ult, look for the Wombies. 5-2-1, a little bit delayed. They're gonna have ult advantage going in the later end of this fight, but do they get the later end? Pampy gonna get shredded up. A little bit of Monk fry. It's a little bit of hot here, and Pampy's gonna skip away. Ooh, hot coals. They do have ult advantage. Pampy coming out. Ooh, he's not gonna make it though. Nice job from XKG. They find the kill before the D-Transform's gonna come through. 5-2-1. The defensive strategy does not work out for them as they are gonna get rushed down. Filthy campers.
This is a really important fight right here for XKG because XKG, they were one of those two teams who were, in striking distance of securing top 4.
By minus 8. Only 8.
Huh?
There's only 8 points.
Yeah. It's not very much at all. So definitely doable. And them taking down one of those teams that is within range. Definitely really good for them, as you can see right there. FPX gotta get knocked down. The difference between 5-1 XKG and FPX is 1 point. 1. Funnily enough, as well, OUG and WFG are actually even, with OUG being higher on the leaderboard because they've got more kills. 60 apiece, 42, 41, 41. Wait, what the? FPX just overtook them. Oh, it's because they got another point. Yeah. I couldn't. It's so close together. I couldn't tell they got an extra point. But yeah, there you have it. FBX could take their 4th place back, but it's looking pretty dangerous. Unfortunately, SS1 got 3 kills early and then died. They've just not had a good day. They've really had a rough one. It's a damage. It's a true rough one for SS1. What are these? And it's also looking rather rough for YZG. We've gotten 0 kills and have Yang depletion and have 20 points to get if they have any hopes of getting top 4.
I mean, the name of the game, if you're in these tough positions, is you gotta even put yourself in favorable fights. But first, we're gonna go to the favorable double grab. Kablawi. FPX with the double grab, the Wombies off the start, and now Kukutu be executed. Last person left alive. Throwing that ult for the last bit, but big fight right over here. GG versus OUG. GG, a little bit of a distance, but that distance can be closed right here if they find the kill right here. But the problem with this fight is Temi very, very big, very visible. And once you use it, you lose it. As Baby U and 7N very, very low right here, but multiple teams seeing this fight going down. Now, that's the tough part about this. YZG gonna be showing up to the party, picking up the kill onto OUG. GG did all of the heavy lifting, but none of the reward, as they are gonna have to be running away from a triple ultimate Yang depleted. YZG. GG needs to get out of here. They need to find refuge. They can still go in the zone and possibly find a res. They are chasing down OUG right here, but so is YZG. 17S. He knows there's something going down here in the zone, and we want a piece of this. As he is going to find Yuyi right here, finds the first kill, gets to Soul Bloom, and we're going to keep up the battle as OUG Peak trying to run away. CGS not able to find the kill. He is going to get taken down. No problems though, no problems though. Soul Bloom situation, we're chilling. Vermilion's buff, gonna give them another chance at this, but it's getting tough right now. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, also close. Only 8 points for GG to punch through. FPX on the heels of XKG, 2 points, and only 1 point away from 5-2-1. Ooh. Who's gonna qualify, Mr. Duncan?
Ooh, indeed. OUG are going to be fighting this res out here in the zone. I'm surprised they're going this far in just to get the res. But yeah, they're kind of chilling anyway. They are first place right now with WFG fully eliminated from the lobby. 5-2-1 XKG FPX GG YZG. It's gonna come down to the wire, Raven. It's gonna be a close one. FPX get some rage back. Firefly Station, Firefly Cage thingamajiggy. As we await for the next yings and all the next things to be done. What are we doing? Everyone's just chilling out a little bit, Raven. Everyone's vibing.
Are we vibing? I feel like everything's tense.
I mean, I feel they're probably pretty tense, but they're just trying to like pretend like it's okay.
The storm, Duncan. This is phase 2 Yang. This is for all the Marbles. Everyone's right on the cusp of greatness. You gotta win to be great, Duncan, and winning means you gotta go to finals in order to get a chance to win. So this is the next step for all of these guys. FPX, ready to go.
Oh.
GG. Say, where you going, suckers?
Get back here. We want to go into Yang.
Oh my god, YZG's blueberries.
They are
respected.
Homes. Oh no. Oh wait, I mean, they've got gold hung sword. Blue armor, gold hung sword. Not something you see every
That's
day.
true, that's true. The purple weapon is what matters right here. The one armor, it's more cosmetic. Once you...
Oh, wait a second. Taking a lot of damage. He's got no armor left. It's gone. And oh my god! The armor swapped down. He's still alive.
No stomps allowed. 17S.
Get out of here.
Oh, ZXL getting comboed. Oh, has to de-transform. And now the de-transform.
He gets the grab.
1, 2, 3. First grab's gonna go.
He gets the double.
Kablowy YZG punches their ticket in. 2 of them down. Last 2 left. And wait, not 2 of them down. He still has a little bit of fight left in him. 17S come flying in. Oh, release. Release back.
Oh no.
Back-to-back releases. And now Junction. Wait a minute. We're alive. Oh my god. 1 HP. Sammy's living right now too. F comes through. Back-to-back Fs. Oh my goodness. It goes a seesaw back and forth, but XKG is able to pull through. So close though. It was so close.
Oh, that was close. Oh my goodness. YZG, the dream was alive. Like, oh, get him! Get all I'm dead! No! It's over! Oh, it was so close. They cooked the monk mirror, the box and match, left, the right. And it was just too little. Wasn't enough, unfortunately. 5-2-1. No, they didn't go into the realm of Yang. They are going to be getting their hands on Mystic Might from the Spirit Well. FPX, very happy with their dub in the Yang. YZG and OUG. Bring the 2 teams with Yang depletion. And let's find out how that happened, Mr. Raven. The Tamal cards coming down. The Zenda ult. So this line, this is an interesting line right here. Instead of oh no, wait, okay, it wasn't really intentional. It's because Peak doesn't have Monk ult, that's why. Alright, I was about to go and talk about how there's a line where you can open up with Zenda instead of Monk and try and fry the enemy Monk. You know, be cheeky like that. But it's because he didn't have ult. Yes. And it didn't work out for them, unfortunately. It's funny how things work out.
Excellent, Nugget. Excellent. Excellent analysis. Excellent. He was going for the strategy of not ulting when he doesn't have ultimate. Very
exactly.
Very astute, Mr. Nugget. Excellent. Excellent. As we are going into the last leg of the lobby. Still 18 players alive. Let's get a Sandy out here. Sandstorm. 7N. In the thick of things. 1 minute and 44 seconds. 17S gets the first grab. 10-year-old's gonna keep him safe right here. But for how long? As the shots are getting rained on, YZG last leg standing, their hopes and dreams surrounded by all the enemy Monk teams, but they have to make a play. It's not looking good for them as 5-1 is going to pick off 17S. Akame, 7N though. On the outsides, this terrain is kind of stinky for the Monks. Not a lot of good angles. But the F, oh my god, the arrows. The Temi-Wisp is we're hailing Wisp from downtown. The Wisp coming at him from left field. XKG gonna hold on to YGG's Kukutu. Kukutu gonna get lifted up and exploded. Junction with a flying knife gonna secure the kill. XKG in the driver's seat. They're punching in their ticket, baby. 13 kills. They're gonna keep this going, but they gotta keep it going to the very end if they're hoping to punch in their ticket, because still 5-1, only 2 points behind. FPX only 3 points behind. GG though, if they lobby wipe, they still could go through. It's still gonna come down to the wire, Duncan.
Is indeed, Mr. Raven, and it looks like GG's on the run right now. A little bit of danger. OUG with the Yang depletion. Oh, and the Ballista as well. Hello, surprise. Get over here, but the Tumult Cult. It's gonna lock him down. GG. Oh, they caught Baby U in the Wisp. Wait a second. Get out of there. That's the F. Zenda Ultimate reactivated. Yu Yi gonna be monking up, looking to grab the guy on the Ballista. He can't reach. Ah! I'm coming over. He finds Peak. Do we get the slam? It's the Mars. 7N gets the parry. Peak 1 HP, but he gets his ultimate. Oh my goodness. But he ults in his face and just gets grabbed. No! But GG! It's GG for GG. Oh no. Unfortunate.
GG for GG. Excellent, Duncan. Excellent. As we are XKG steamrolling this lobby up to 14 kills. Looking very, very strong. It's still FPX though on the cusp, tied with 5-1. Both these teams on the cusp right here. Oh, OUG. If you don't move, no one knows. With the res peak.
They can't see me.
He's gonna talk one more time. No, he doesn't. He just barely makes it in. And OUG stays alive. They're gonna be holding on to their rank 1. And now the name of the game is, who do they want to grief? Who's not making it in, Duncan? Is it FPX, 5-1, or XCG? Who's not making it in, Duncan?
I don't know. It's pretty close. 3 points difference. XKG on an absolute tear of a game with 14 kills so far. 5-1 on 4. FPX on 8. It's still anyone's game, but 5-1 securing the Yang Spirit Well, the Spirit Line.
The Spirit Yang? Spirit Yang of Zone.
Yes, of lines of spirits, exactly. The wells of the spirit, the well variety. ZXL gonna get ooged by the OG ooglers into the double. Oh, hello! Where you going? 7N. Get out of here.
Yo, 7N.
Those ankles.
Going beast mode. More like 3v2. 7N.
Oh, he's got another one.
Oh, he almost got a double to go. XKG in shambles right now. It's the curse of having the most loot. You end up getting clutched up against. As Peak is going to get sent in the zone. 5-2-1 is going to be showing up to the party. Hello, XKG. I heard you guys were fighting over here. Can we show you a little bit of what we've been working with? It's XKG going to be moving over to try to secure their last kill onto Peak. They got to be careful right here. They got to get to healed up as 5-2-1 is peppering on the outside. They're sending the double charges in the back, and they are flying in. Oh my goodness, Pampy. Doing them dirty. KG.
Poison splash.
All the armors, all of the loot, and they're gonna get taken down. OUG griefs XKG, and now on the cusp, XKG. Oh no! They get passed by 5-1. Can FPX pass them? They have to find the kill on to 5-1. Ultra out. Pampy trying to push the Monk back to the Moon. JS1 trying to make his way back in. He is going to make his way back in. Zenda ult flying through. 521 does looks like they're having the edge right here, but the Temi ult's going to be coming out from FPX. They're in the driver's seat holding the edge of zone right here, but 521 is not going out easily as no more ults to their name in the Moonbane. Kablowie! Akami's gonna find the first kill, Pammy's gonna find the second kill, and it's looking very chopped and cooked for FPX. 521 with the ultimate fourth player, Moonbane. And the tag team's gonna go through 5-2-1. What a clutch up and what a ball drop from XKG, but it doesn't cost him. Doesn't cost him.
Woo! Oh, they don't look happy.
Yeah, they're just like, wait, did we not make it?
The guy just taps him on the shoulder. You know you got MVP, right?
Not sure.
Oh my goodness.
They don't have the spectator advantage, Duncan. They don't know that they made it. They're just like, oh my god, did we just troll?
Yeah.
Every team that was in that same seat when they lost the full loot advantage are just like, did we just troll? Did we just troll? Oh my goodness. It's one of the worst feelings when you have everything going good for you and you overheat. Your engine goes kablowie. So putting too much gas into the speed.
Yep. Changing gears too quickly, skipping gears. Can't be doing that.
Riding the clutch. FPX is just like, oh my god, oh no!
Just to hear the engine dying. Ah!
Damn you, Moonbane! they had a chance to, and then the Moonbane just ended all of it. Your hope gone, vaporized.
Yeah. It's the emotions on these players' faces is so like backwards. Like GG, you know, they didn't qual. Or they're going into the next day. They have to play another day, and they're just like smiling, laughing, like, oh yeah, that was funny. And then XKG, they just MVP. They scraped in, and they got into top 4, and they're just like, was full depressed. Like, I mean that's kind of how it is with competitive players. You know, when they know that they messed up, when they know that they trolled, even if they still end up, you know, reaching the arbitrary goal, if they messed up, they're still very self-critical, which is one of the reasons why they're so good, because they're very self-reflective and they look at their own mistakes and they realize, okay, we could have done this a lot better. If this was the finals and we'd messed up and we'd lost first because of it, you know, we can't be doing that. So it's about self-reflection, but still, be happy. You made it. You got an MVP. You got it in. You got in. You're in the finals. Sadly, though, the rest of them in the bottom 4, they're going to have to go to the next day of trios to compete once again to try and get top 4 to make it into the last day next Sunday. And that will be on Friday next week. So we'll see. I'm hoping SS1 gets the, gets locked in, because today was it sus. Didn't look so good. But it happens. We are human after all.
What an emotional roller coaster, Duncan. Reflection, guys. Hakuna Matata. Don't worry. Unless it's your job to win, then you should worry a little bit, SS1. But if you won, you should not worry, because you won. Very astute. Excellent, Duncan. Excellent. XKG with the thumbs up. You know, they punched it in, clutched it up. FPX. Oof. It stings. They're in the drive. They were there. Moonbane stomped it. Took it away from them. 5-2-1. Very consistent stuff coming out of them from all day, clutching it up. And I was saying that win off game 1 was big. It was big because a lot of times these, especially the upper bracket, it's not like before where 2 teams would really blow out. Usually between 2nd to 7th, it's very, very close. This one was even a little bit more narrow than we're accustomed to seeing. But it's always competitive, always to the 6th round. Only first place is very, very comfortable. Usually everyone else has to fight tooth and nail to the very end. And we see it coming down to the wire. Look at this. Ooh, that spread. not that big in the top 4. 51-64, only what's that? 13 points. 13 points is just a singular game, not a 2-game lead, just a singular game, one solid game. Got to play solid throughout all of it, and I always try to tell people, you're average. You're not your best game. You're not your worst game. You're somewhere in the middle. So even when everything's not going your way, you have to keep fighting it to get every single point and min-max every possibility, because it's your total score at the end of the day. Total score ends up mattering the most, and that clutch up early in the day with 5-1, getting that big upset versus WFG, ended up being very, very big for them to qual today.
Yeah, absolutely. And so did, I mean, even then, like the first game for WFG was also extremely huge, because if you saw on the scoreboard, every single game progressively got worse. Like, they started 25, 15, 13, 9, 4. Like, it just got worse every single game. It was, yeah. I mean, it happens, you know. Perhaps they sort of sat back after that first game. You're like, oh, we did our job. You know, as long as we make it, it'll be all right. We can turn it back up if we need to. But, yeah. That's how it goes. And this right here, that was so sad for YZG. They just... Oh. And then the Moonbane. The Moonbane giveth and the Moonbane taketh away. Unfortunate. Oi, oi, oi. FPX. Good lord. They were that close. It was so close. XKG, they do make it. Thankfully for them. Interestingly, I did actually see when they were displaying the stats that yes, it is the Tamulk who's going to get the MVP for this comp for once today. It was not the Zender. Tamulk managed to secure 10 eliminations, 21,000 damage, majority of which done with the flying knives, as expected after all. Flying knives is the trio's weapon.
Here, the disdain in Doug's voice. He's like, the Zenda not winning. Tumult's winning, nice. Santarka. But he won with flying knives. Back to disdain. Duncan. When will you learn? The meta does not care. It is the meta. It is what wins. The numbers don't lie. Flying knives still very, very dominant. And what an exciting day. We came down to the last little bit. And to wrap up our day, we're going to have an interview and some last thoughts from us before we wrap up this NBPL Trios round.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Post-Game Interview. This is Jaeger, and now I'm standing here with our player. Let me say hello to our audience. 先跟观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 XKG 的 ZXL。
欢迎赵新来来到我们的赛后采访，欢迎 ZXL。Okay, so first I would like to know at the latest game at loss, I would like to know so when you guys just know you qualify for the our grand final of the first stage and like how's your feeling right now? 那我想要问一下，什么时候最后知道了这把比赛晋级到了我们第一赛段的决赛，然后最后其实什么都做不了的时候，哥三个当时是个怎么样的心情呢？
其实我看我们的头已经够了，已经觉得稳了，除非吃鸡的是Fan Plus嘛。但我们看的是521之后就心就放下了。
所以说，其实你们的心态是比我们要稳定的，我们观众反倒是为你们捏了把汗，是不是 ？Okay, so actually, I'm really like just so at that time because we saw that we really have enough like kills in the latest game, and we think maybe just one possibility is that FPX MVP. And after that, we saw that out, so we are like, oh, just calm down, really. Okay, let's move on to the next part. Answer for treasure. 我们来看一下今天的题目。So the question is, which hero didn't players use in the game 6? 这道题目呢是刚才这把比赛当中，哪个英雄啊是我们的比赛当中没有出现的？那么 ，Okay, let's back to the matches, and I would like to know. So 我们来换一下麦，好不好？有可能我的麦现在不是特别好。Okay, so I would like to know because in the latest game, you guys really excellent performance. But you know, in the realm beyond, you're just like in a very low rate, and I would like to know how you just address your psychology. 那说到刚才这把比赛，其实真的非常的惊险刺激啊！虽然你跟我们说的是非常云淡风轻，并且我们可以看到在回阳镜的时候，其实张新兰自己在大家操作的时候，自己的心态是保持的非常稳，心率啊是大家都在红色的时候，你知道吗？只有你自己一个人还在一个很平稳，大概70-80的状态。哎，这个当中自己是怎么去调节自己在赛场上的那个心态的呢？
也没什么吧，就输了再打回来嘛。就我感觉除了决赛我会紧张，其他都无所谓，对我来说。
So for me, I think only the grand final of maybe the sprint split or the full split or the J Cup will make me really nervous. At the other time, just like keep normal, keep calm down and make me a very good status. Okay, I think it's time for us to count it down and maybe you're prepared. 那我觉得应该准备好给我们观众发出福利了，用英文说个3, 2, 1，好不好 ？OK。
3, 2, 1, D.
Yes, the correct answer is D, and congratulations, our lucky guy. Okay, at last, a funny story is that after the matches, that our coach from the YZG just told you, don't let me see you next time, and I will let you not qualify in the next round. And I want to know why, what happened. Just share with us. 那这边说一个有趣的小事情啊，其实刚才在赛前采访之前啊 ，YZG 的教练其实是找到了张新兰本人啊，说下次我们一定要把你们给拉下马，我一定不能让你进。到底是发生了什么有趣的小事情？是比赛当中有什么小冲突吗？还是什么有趣小事情会让那个 YCG 教练跟你说出这个话呢？
并没有，因为去年我也在 YCG 吧，然后我跟他们3个的关系都很好，就如果他们进不去的话，我进了他们会很难受。
那在这边有没有什么话要送给 YCG？ 因为毕竟下周他们要再打一轮。
加油！
Not actually, and I would like to say because last year I'm in the team YCG and I really have good relationship with their teammate and also coach, and because today I'm qualified for the next round and they need to have one more day matches, and only thing I want to say is cheer up to the team YCG. We're really a good friend and I wish you guys will qualify for the grand final of the first stage. OK, 谢谢我们的张新来到我们的赛后采访，也说到了我们刚才跟其他的队伍其实关系也很好，我们也非常期待再多一天 YCG 的一个表现，也期待你们在我们的第一轮决赛的时候一个表现，好不好？那我们就一起为自己加油。OK, cheer up for everyone and thank you for today's interview, and we will get back to our testers.
Hello, welcome back everyone after that interview, and we've had an excellent day, haven't we, Raven? It has been very up and down. It was very close at the very end there. You know, it comes down to the wire, and it's really good to see though, because it's been like this in the previous Trios Day. I feel like every lobby has been very close, and it's always felt possible for those teams sitting at the bottom who haven't had the best, start to their 6-game series, but make their comeback and actually ladder up towards the end of the day, because it's, even though they're behind, even though it's, even though they didn't have the best first few, they can still get that big game and go all the way up to the top. It's continuously being done. Unfortunately, YZG and SS1 couldn't manage it today. However, it's still very competitive. The middle of the pack, and it's very, very close. And even by the end, in the last game, the top 2 teams who seemed as though they were miles ahead, the gap closed considerably. Like OUG and WFG finished at 64-60, third place 57, fourth place 51. It's not that far. It felt further. The distance felt bigger before. Like in game 4, it felt like it was insurmountable. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. OUG, WFG, 5-1 XKG will now await in the finals. They are going to be waiting until next Sunday to play against the top 4 of the FPX, GG, YZG, SS1, SR, IG, RW, and TE lobby.
Yeah, that's good. That lobby's gonna be on the 28th, and just like Duncan said, always winnable, ladies. And never give up. It was very close. It was nice seeing the upper bracket lobby. A lot of times I end up getting the open lobby or the lower bracket. It's nice to see where the top of the level is at, even though SS1 didn't have a good day. Everyone has their bad days. They're still having a bad day in the top lobby, so not bad for them. Still can be very competitive going into their next bracket play. But make sure to tune into the next solo ladder. I'm still very curious to see where 08 is doing in solos. I got to see his opening, his rookie night. He did spectacular. But I'm curious to see how he does in a finals lobby. Does he have that same confidence? But I believe I'm going to be doing trios finals, so it'll be exciting to see what the upper level of the trios competition is going to be doing and whether or not new things are going to be made. Definitely some experimentation was done and new composition on the horizon. I still feel like the math is going to be changing around of what's going to be prioritized in the future. Definitely the mix-up of composition picks is probably because of map. Certain compositions do a little bit better with different terrains, and we saw a lot of really cool end games. We haven't seen as many end games that we have in the past, so it's cool to see that the upper level is willing to play heal-off situations, and it's not so cut and dry.
Yeah.
Transformers don't just outright win it. We saw OUG clutch it up with the Viper and the Syra ultimate taking to the skies, blindsiding everyone with a stun. So a lot of interesting scenarios. Trios still not fully figured out, still not fully there. Still a lot of room to improve leading into J-Cup and Nbpl finals this year. So exciting stuff, Mr. Duncan. Exciting.
Yes, indeed. And I will say I'm a little disappointed we're not seeing more Umbrella. I mean, we talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the day, how you were thinking that it does work. It could work very well as a position one weapon with the defensive capability and the offense simultaneously. But we'll have to wait and see. For now, though, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have for you today. I've Dunkin' Donuts, been joined by Raven PLZ. We've had the pleasure of casting and hosting for you today, but it's time to say goodbye. So until next time, we'll see you then.
Bye-bye.
绝无济事。